It's Dana Store Coats, Killer Queen Antique Jewelry, the Sunday sale. Come on in and say hello. Sorry, the desk is a mess. I had to take a shot for the live feed. Let me tidy this up a bit. As you come on in and tell me what's going on in your part of the world. Absolutely beautiful day today in England, thank goodness, because yesterday, as they say here, it was pants. Hi, AG, how are you, honey? I'm going to try and watch the chat. A little difficult cleaning off all of this. Oh, I saw a beautiful, our Crabby Jeweler had a beautiful Mary large pendant. And I was like, oh my God, I love that. He said, you would. It's 18 karat. Hi, Sharon. Hi, El Galito. Yeah, I like, if you've seen me on other videos. Oh, is it raining? Oh, Colleen. No thanks. I had enough of it yesterday, honestly. I don't believe in like promoting myself. It's more about the jewelry. Hello, Perfectly Imperfect. Hi, Jane. I could sit here all dolled up for you in front of the camera, or I could come behind the camera and actually show you the jewelry. To me, the jewelry is more important. I'll send you my rain, honey. We're supposed to have rain for days. I have the scale out because some of those jet pieces, they should be weighed to be appreciated. They're that huge. Perfectly Imperfect is one of ours. She just changed her name. Another seller gave her some guff. So whatever makes her happy, whatever makes any of you happy. You all call yourselves whatever you want to call yourselves. As long as you're happy, I'm happy. Did I say hello to Miss Sharon? Hi, Miss Sharon. If I missed anyone. So while we do like to chat, and we do chat for at least 30 minutes before we ever get anything done. So while we're chatting, I'm going to show you some of the things that I found this week. Now, I showed you that jewelry store in Totnes. And yes, it had a dirty word in the song. And no, I don't really believe in cursing. Don't like to curse personally. Kind of think it's vulgar. I mean, sometimes I guess it's appropriate if the situation and needs be. But I really don't care to curse. It just doesn't sound very ladylike with all the F words flying everywhere. So, anyway, what I was showing you was the crazy prices at Doble is how you say their name. I would say Doble, but no, they say Doble. Hi, HC. I guess, that's just retail. That's what a retail jeweler is. So, I was lucky enough that I went into one of the charity shops. Now, Totnes is actually quite known for their charity shops. And dealers, I guess, go... I found this out from another dealer. I live 10 minutes from Totnes as well. That dealers go there regularly to pick up things. So I went into, I think it was a Cancer UK. I don't want to say the wrong shop, but pretty sure it was Cancer UK. And I found something in the case, and I asked to see it. I know, honey. I know, honey. And no one should be rude or mean or hurtful to anyone. Especially when you're conducting business. That's not very professional. So, anyway, I went into Cancer UK. And something told me to go into that shop. And when I get a feeling like that, I should go in. Absolutely, today is another day. And that person will sink themselves. That's a ship that's already sinking. And trust me, she will sink herself. So when I looked into the case, I saw something. I asked to see it. I suspected that it was something very good, but really didn't know until I got it home, until I could really properly look at it. Now, I paid for it. I paid up for it because it was in the jewelry case. They don't just put like costume jewelry in the jewelry case. But I'm sure I didn't pay a tenth of what it was worth, because when I got it home, it's Belle Epoque, which is from sort of through the Nouveau period to the Edwardian. Oh, I love you too, honey. And, I knew what the style was. Of course, I knew what the style was. And I noticed that the metal was white and that it wasn't tarnished at all like silver. So then when I got it home, it has French marks. And it's marked for France, as you can see. Well, one of the marks is a dog's head. No, platinum. Platinum. Now, the sad part is these beautiful stones would have all been diamonds. Even this honkin' 1 carat there. They would have all been diamonds. Now, that is a diamond, that is a diamond, that is a diamond, and that is a diamond. Unfortunately, over the years, they must have needed money or diamonds for another piece, but they pulled diamonds out of the piece. And these are all, I think some of them possibly are rock quartz, because they do register up, but nowhere near a diamond, or white spinel. But most of them are paste. Most of them are just crystal. So, of course, I have been in this for years. I've collected odd diamonds, antique diamonds, and I'm not fortunate enough to have all of them, because there are quite a few diamonds in this piece. But I will continue to collect diamonds until I fill it. It's a brooch and a pendant. And then my children, I'll pass it on to my children. Because restored, it would be worth around $20,000 at the moment. So yeah, it is a very gorgeous piece. And that's why I stress for you all to learn. I want you all to be able to identify things. I want you all to be able to walk into a charity shop. Hi, Lizzie. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, girl, you you got a mouthful. You said a mouthful when you said that. You don't even want to know. I showed Deb and she was like, "Whoa." I have two huge plastic totes of projects. Beads, necklaces, things that need restrung, things that need repaired. I'm not going to put that in a plastic tote. That'll go in a safe. But yeah, just tons. I have tons. Another project. Absolutely. Now that's one that's going to take me years, though. I'm not going to get that done right away. No, I didn't put up I put up the preview and put up the time, but I didn't put up like one of my little, slick videos. I said yesterday I've been totally preoccupied because my son is moving to Mississippi and he's driving down there. Yeah, AG. Oh, yes, AG found the lovely, lovely Victorian sterling bangle, English hallmarked, Edwardian. I think I remember it as being a beautiful bangle on eBay or Etsy. She was like, "Is this what I think it is?" And I said, "Well, if you're thinking that it's an antique sterling bangle, then yeah." And then we identified the year and all that happiness, and she was able to purchase it for a really good price. Now, some of you, like Perfectly Imperfect, you've had years of jewelry. I'm sure there's something that we could teach each other at this point. But, people that are starting out in fine jewelry, not just necessarily antique or vintage, in fine jewelry as well. I'm not opposed to well-made modern jewelry. What I'm opposed to is like mass-produced cookie cutter Walmart. Jane, you know for a fact that I collect some costume. I do like some costume. Did I show you guys the new Vendome piece I picked up the other day? Now, I love pearls. And if you didn't know, I do love Vendome. And to me, that is a piece of mid-century gorgeousness. Hey, Deborah. Now, there's a little bit of wear on the faux pearl. They're glass pearls. I think I found a couple little pearls that I'm going to have to replace. But would I wear it as is? Well, yeah, after I replace these ones that are right there in the front. But if they're in the back and they're missing, in fact, I would probably, until I found the exact pearl, just pull those and put them to these ones that are missing in the front. Now, I'd like to restore it and scrape that old glue out and things, but no, it is a gorgeous, gorgeous bib. And I bought this from one of my dealers for practically nothing. He's like, Vendome, I can't do anything with it. And I played, not dumb, but I was like, oh, really? Oh, really? I'm like, oh, yeah, I like Vendome. I'm okay with that. Hi, Nicola. Yeah, absolutely. I have to, for it to be costume, I have to love the piece before I buy it. And I think, listen, if there is cookie cutter jewelry and you like it, buy it. If it's something you like, buy what you love, because then you'll wear it. Me, I'm fussy. If I'm buying something for myself, I will scrimp, I will save, I will wait until I can buy what I want. And I won't settle for anything less than, what I wanted. But that's me. If I want something, that's really expensive and I can't afford it, I'll wait. What else did I want to show you? Oh gosh, there's so much. I mean, I did promise that if you came into the sale today, while we were chatting, I would show you some more of what's going to go on down next week. Today, pearls, cameos, golden sterling cameos, and mourning pieces. And I'm going to talk about some mourning pieces at length as well, because not everybody knows about mourning jewelry. So just because it's pretty, I mean, sometimes you can buy jewelry on an emotion. You could say that and say, oh my God, I am so attached to that. But when you buy something that is like antique jet or, hair work, I don't like to say hair piece because it sounds like, hair club for men. A hair work piece is what they're called. Or any of the other materials, French jet, which is actually glass, gutta percha, which they actually still use in dentistry. It's the sap of a tree. Bog oak is meant to be petrified wood. Vulcanite, which they use in tires. Hi, Marlene. Around 1880, at like the height of this mourning jewelry jet craze, they actually ran out of jet. There were no large pieces of jet to be found. It had been, wiped out. Now, of course, they can dig deeper and they have other places that they find it. But the most predominant place is still Whitby Bay in Yorkshire, on the Yorkshire coast. There is foreign jet. But the true English Victorian pieces, of course, were made with Whitby. But when they ran out, they were scrambling to source other materials. And even before then, in the 1860s, they started to use things like vulcanite. And of course, French jet, glass. That's French jet. Now, honestly, I do believe the beads are antique, but that they've been restrung. Probably in the 1950s, as short as that is. And I only brought it out for example. I have tons of French jet. If anyone wants to see glass and French jet. Now, this is an antique piece of French jet. And a very pretty example of French jet. And you're going to say, how in God's name am I able to tell French jet from Whitby jet, from real jet? Because this is real jet, and this is French jet. Well, first of all, it's the weight. Whitby jet is like amber almost. It's a petrified wood. Now, the difference between amber and Whitby, first of all, this only comes from one species of wood, a type of pine. So actually, I'm going to teach you how to test it. But when you do test it, it smells like pine pitch. That is the major difference between Whitby Jet and amber, because there is black amber. Amber comes from like rotted vegetation, deteriorated. I'm going to say rotted, deteriorated, and hundreds of millions of year old vegetation. Whitby Jet is hundreds of millions of years old, but clearly it's black. And the term jet, black as jet, is because of Whitby Jet. That's where the term came from. Whitby Jet is almost always black, but sometimes when you test it, can appear brown. And the easiest way to test it is to scrape it on the bottom. I use a cup, like a ceramic mug without glaze. Did I? I think I took my cup out of here. Oh, bless me. I'll have to get another one. And all you need to do is rub it gently, because jet is very brittle, on the unfinished ceramic, and it will leave a black or a brown mark. Now, glass clearly isn't going to leave a black or a brown mark. The way you would discern other things. Now, this chain has to be after 1880. This is when they started to use horn and dye it. Color it. Even though it's a dark color horn, they would dye it darker, because they were running out of material. Now, this bit is horn, but the links and the fob are actually jet. So I guess just to save a bit of money, or because they didn't have the material, they made this bit out of jet. And this is a watch fob. It would have been a gentleman's mourning watch fob, and sadly, that beautiful little child. Now, let me find a piece of mourning that is not necessarily black. Because most of it is either black enamel, jets. I know I have a piece of white in here. Where the heck is it? Ah, here we go. This chalcedony piece with a hair keeper. And you might look at this and say, oh, wait a minute. That's white. That's not mourning jewelry. No. When a piece was white, it had either white chalcedony or white enamel, that would mean it would be an unmarried person or a child. So if you had been married or you were elderly, then you would use black for the mourning pieces. But if it was a child or a baby or an unmarried young person, then the memento would be in white. I don't want to ramble, and if I do, yell at me. Now, the hair work pieces are strictly Victorian. Now, people have kept locks of hair forever, but they didn't make jewelry out of it until the Victorians. Yes, white was purity, absolutely. We can date any of this like fancy hair work to the Victorian era. locks of hair, like I said. And I actually don't let anyone tell you that, like, the Georgians or the Victorians invented this glorification of mourning. It actually started back with the ancient Greeks. When they would be in mourning, that's when black clothing came in. Hi, Chrissy. She's like, just get to the pearls, woman. I don't want to hear about this. Yeah, like I said, mourning jewelry is not for everyone. And I don't expect you all to, like, fall in love with it. To me, it's just so intrinsically a part of the Victorian era, and I love the Victorian era. So that's why I like mourning jewelry. Black like your soul. You've got a good soul, honey. I'm sure it's not black. If it was black when you passed, you wouldn't have seen light. Just my feeling. And I've been close myself a couple of times. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of looking forward to I don't want to die. Let's not put it that way. I'm not looking forward to dying. But if we do get to see people that we've known and loved in our life, I'm okay with that. My son I wouldn't say it was a horrible dream, because actually it would be a dream of mine. He said, Mom, you just said you were tired and you were going to give up and you wanted to go see your dad. And I said, Andrew, sometimes I do feel that way. I'm not tired and I want to give up, but I'd love to see my dad. I'm absolutely not ready to, leave the mortal coil, as they say. But when my time comes, I'll be okay with it. That's just part of life. My grandma used to say, oh, I'm afraid to die. Now, she passed in 2020. And unfortunately, that was during COVID. Not of COVID, but thank God. But she was always afraid to go. And I've told her since I was a child, I'm not afraid. Why would you be afraid? It has to be better than what we have right now, right? Even if it's nothing. You wouldn't have, the stress and everything else that goes on here. Let's just hope they have pretty flowers and good music and, of course, pretty jewelry. What else can I tell you? Oh, Deborah, I will say it because that person probably watches my show, but she doesn't come into my show anymore because she got blocked. There's someone that goes into your sales that used to shop here, and I'm a very tolerant person, but when you order like 2 big orders off of me and then you stiff me, you don't get the third chance. That second time is the end of the road. Because I won't be messed. You know what I mean? I have people that would be happy to purchase what they bought and then didn't pay for. And it makes me look foolish if they buy it and then I have to bring it back. And I won't be made a fool of. So yeah, that person comes into your chat and has a wrench, and it just makes me, oh, who's on? Lucia. But yeah, I feel a little awkward. And it's not you and it's not anybody else. That's just me. I try to come in and I always support you and always give a thumbs up and yeah, well, I find the people that have disrespectful behavior are actually they don't respect themselves. And that's a personal problem. I love you too. And I won't even, I would tell you in confidence who it was. But I'm not the person, I wouldn't call them out by name. Although I think I have some people. Hi, Ellen. you know, I don't invoice for 24, sometimes 48 hours. That you've got that time to cancel. I mean, this person like strung me along for a couple weeks. Hey, Pam. But that was, one or two bars. That's not anybody that's here or anything like that. And if any of you ever have a problem, ever, even if it's a week later and you were waiting to get paid or something happened, just let me know. And then we'll be cool. I'm so easygoing, honest to God. Lucia's doing a jewelry bag and Tanya's doing her bag, her thing. So, I'm happy for both of them. I'll watch Lucia when I go to bed tonight. Because, I hate when people say, oh, I don't want to watch her. She has a foreign accent. My family's Eastern European. She's very soothing. I go to sleep. I usually have to, if I watch her before I go to bed, I have to watch it the next day. So, if you have any other questions about mourning jewelry, if you feel that I haven't answered them, now I don't know if I said that pearls in mourning jewelry. Yeah, I adore her. I mean, she's one of my dear, dear friends. I love her to pieces. When you find pearls in mourning jewelry, it signifies tears. So, we couldn't just have all of this dark jewelry. Oh, and there is, yeah, she got me through COVID. I started watching her, and I actually considered YouTube as a career when I broke my leg the first time. But there are lovely red roses today. Even though I should have a nice low arrangement for you all to see. I mean, we could, I don't know if I can get them into shot, and we'll pull back. We'll pull down. Absolutely, she does. And I think her worst critics are her kids. And I tell her the more that you speak, the more fluent you'll become. You don't listen to your kids, just talk. And God bless her, she kept us all entertained. Thank God she had a hoard of jewelry jars. No, I didn't start this during COVID. I didn't start until, what is this, 2023? 2022. New Year's Eve was actually the first time I was on YouTube. Well, not really. I was a moderator before then for just about a year. So we'll talk more about the pieces when we show the Mourning jewelry. I just wanted to give you some of the history at the start of the show. There's a lot more to learn about it, clearly. Like how can you identify Georgian from? Tanya sent you to me? She does. She does. She's wonderful. She always gives me a shout out. And I always shout her out when I think about it. I'm terrible at that. Now, I like when my moderators are in because... Now, Deb, I think, is going to try and come in. I hope. She went to her cousin's shower yesterday, and she's not feeling well today. I would love to give a class on all types of glass. Now, luckily, we've got Flor Montagna, whose real name is Hannah. Yeah. Lucia is such a lovely person. She brought me on her channel. All right. I guess we're going to start with the pearls. We'll start with the light and move to the dark. And here's the gold pearls that Marlene asked about. Now, most of you are not packed shut, but packed. I'll start shipping tomorrow and should be done by Wednesday. Listen, I have some very good friends on here, and that's Timeless Deborah, Lucia, Girlio Rocks, if y'all haven't checked her out. Cindy, what's Cindy's channel? Fun Surprises. Ashley has a channel. Jane has a channel. They've all shouted me out, and I shout them all out as well. Tanya. I started on Denim to Diamonds with Tanya. We all did New Year's Eve. And the first person to help me out, we're no longer friends and don't hang out or anything, but I would never deny that she did help me, was Gina Gay. All right. Now I know I mixed the bracelets in with her. And we'll have to dig those out. And look at these pearls, they're a mess. Now, you want to talk about ASMR. I think pearls are ASMR. Glass beads and pearls. Well, Lucia's not live, so I hope she comes in. I haven't spoke to her. Oh, gosh. Is this the weekend that her son gets married? Oh, that's terrible. No. It's the weekend, right? My daughter's birthday is the 27th. So I think it's that weekend. Hope's birthday is on Thursday. And I think her son's going to get married on Saturday. Is just the bridal shower? Or this weekend, Marlene? I just spoke to her last week, but we're both busy. You know, we talk, but I can't say that we get to talk every day. Her future, right. Her son's future wife. These are gorgeous. I'm just separating them. As they should be. But like I said, I had them all piled up for that picture. These are beautiful. Oh, it was this Saturday. I need to measure these because that's longer than an opera, but I think shorter than flapper. These, I have never, now these are Honora pearls. Some people say Honora. I say Honora. Because I worked for jewelers that we sold them. And that's what the rep told me, but they're Honora's rep. They said the H was soft. Honora. So that's what I go with, what I was taught. Sort of like the British H. Yeah, that navy blue is gorgeous. Can you see the true color now? Is that coming through? It is a delicious blue. It's not like almost black navy. It's true navy. Not that I don't love a black pearl. I have had probably only a couple strands of true black pearls, and we know who got those. Deb the Pearl Junkie. Hi, Leslie. How are you, honey? Sorry, I had the noisy vape today. I just, see, now here's the thing. I don't know about in the US, but in the UK, by 2025, they're going to phase out those disposable vapes. And I could never be happier. They're, oh, what did I do? Unplug my light. Hang on, guys. They can't recycle them. And until they make them recyclable, I don't think they should have them. Terribly wasteful. Just filling the world with plastic. And it's kids who use them all the time. And they just throw them in the streets. So they're putting them in the hands of, children because kids get them. My stepson, here at 16, they consider you an adult, but you can't use tobacco or tobacco products or nicotine, i.e. vapes. He's 17, but he started vaping when he was 16. Hanging with older kids. And his mom said to me, well, do something about it. I said, what? That would be pot calling the kettle black. I vape. Where I don't think it's responsible, I'm certainly not going to pay for them. There's 31 of you in the chat and 16 thumbs up. There's a whole bunch of you that are forgetting to say you like the channel. Of course, we get our share of resellers who don't really talk in the chat. Hey, I don't care who comes in. I'm happy to teach the world. Come on in. Don't lurk. Say hello. Now, if Deb is not going to come in, I do have another device here. I'll get, let me get on to YouTube. Just so I can put the start bids in. Okay. We're good. Got the other device open and we can start. I guess we're going to start with like the smallest strand of pearls. We'll work our way up to the longer strands. Let me grab my tape. Now, pearls are popular, so most of them will be a start bid. And of course, they're going to be as low as I possibly can take them. Now, this one has a spring ring clasp. It's just over 17 inches. Let me measure the pearls. I actually got my bougie caliper out. They're 5mm pearls. 17 inches long, which means you can always put, and that is a sterling clasp, you can always put an extender. They're small Baroque. I love a Baroque pearl because they have the highest luster. Now, these are big, fantastic pearls, but the luster on these is better. Is there still phenomenal luster on these large pearls? Yes, but this is a higher luster, which just means they're more pearly and more shiny looking. 17 inches long, 5mm Baroque pearls, which I can extend if you wish. I think I have 3-inch extenders at the moment. I'll put this in the chat since I don't have any wrenches in here. Let's see if that, there we go. And the start bid is 25. Why did the camera all of a sudden get so dark? Look how dark that is. Is it dark for you guys? Oh, it's the goofy feed again. I try to come in as I can. Yeah, I can see it on my other phone. It looks dark as well. I don't think I can lighten it. It's the feed. It's YouTube's feed. This happened here. How about that? That's brighter, yeah? Look, and the saturation is going dark again. What the heck? Come on, YouTube. It's like fluctuating. I'm not touching it. Ooh, I just closed the drawer with my knee. It's YouTube's feed, honey. I can't really do anything about it. Does that pass on the 17? Nope, it's going dark again. It's going to come in and out. Sometimes I wonder if StreamYard would be better. But this morning I caught a replay of Doug's. What's Doug's channel? Cali. Is he so Cali Vintage Cali Boutique? Is that it? I'm terrible with people's like channel names. StreamYard was like not kind to him. Hey Ramel, how are you, honey? So I think I'll just stick with YouTube, and we'll pray to the YouTube gods that it stays light, and we'll pass on the 17s. All right. I guess we will go to the next shortest strand. Now these pearls are definitely not going to be for everyone, because I have a skinny neck and they're a bit of a choker on me. What? Oh, was it AT&T? Was it like his I thought it was StreamYard. It was a good auction. Dear God, he had a lot of stuff. But like the internet problems, oh, poor guy. Yeah, this is 13 and a half, the shortest length. 13 and a half, 14 and a half, and 15 and a half. It's literally a choker. I saw you, Marlene. I did. A lot of it I listened to. I didn't really get to watch all of it. But, I always like to play back because then they get the view. Oh, okay, Terry, honey. I hope your dad is okay. Yeah, this is a graduated 3-strand choker. Choker. So if you like a choker pearls, then these are perfect. They literally fit me. I have a 13-inch neck, and they fit me like a choker. So for that reason, hey, Julie, we're going to put start bid. $50. I will measure these for you, even though they look like they're probably 4s. I just squeezed that too much. Let me put 4 up there, and I'll bet you it's a 4. Better just to put it on there and then give it a squeeze. No, do you know, honestly, they're 6. So they're 6mm pearls. Okay, honey, no problem. $13.5, $14.5, and $15.5. And it doesn't, it's graduated, but it doesn't like lay a space in between. It actually lays like a choker. No on the choker. I'm telling you, pearls are tough to get a hold of right now. But we do have some longer lengths, thankfully. Now, I know these are 3s. I've measured them before. Come on, you. See why I don't use it? It's a pain in the butt. That's not accurate. That says 2. Okay, we'll go with 2. Yeah, remember I said these weren't opera. They are 60 inches, so technically they're a flapper. So 2mm, ovoid, and these are white. Not snow white, but not by any shape cream, which that would be. These are absolutely perfect if you wanted to double them up and put a brooch across them. Which there's absolutely nothing prettier than a cameo on pearls. In fact, if I would wear that choker, I would probably wear one of my cameos at my throat. That would be absolutely gorgeous. Now this I would wear like this. Oh, pearls and cameos, they're made to go together. Absolutely. And if you don't want to double pearls up, I tell all of you, now I'm going to demonstrate, not on myself, because, I'm in pajamas right now. These big long strands, I wear them. In the 80s, Chanel had a campaign with their pearls that they put on their shoulder. You would put the pearls on one shoulder, then run them across your body diagonally. If you want to take a t-shirt dress, any black dress, any color dress, and elevate it, put a strand or multiple strands across from your shoulder, across your body, and underneath your other arm. You just reinvented the wheel. And there's nothing more classic than just doubling them up and wearing, one shorter and one longer. Don't ever be intimidated by a long strand of pearls. I have ones that nearly go to my feet. And I can take them like 6 times around my head. Okay, we're going to do the start bid on these. 60 inches. That's $1 an inch. Hi, Jeanette. Lori, we've been chatting. Don't worry. We just started. You didn't miss anything. And you can watch back if you think you did. I did a brief explanation of mourning jewelry, and of course we all caught up. Well, we didn't catch up. We just got to talk for a while. I hate this noisy vape. I'm going to let these go for about another 30 seconds. Colleen. Thank you, Colleen. It is Sunday fun day. No, not define late. Not really, because we talked for almost an hour. And hello, Deanna. Absolutely a mourning brooch. Any brooch. But I like brooches on pearls. And not necessarily, on the pearl. You don't want to hurt the pearl. Let me grab another brooch. Just a pretty brooch. And show you what it looks like on pearl. Now, I have a load of brooches out. Oh, they're underneath. I have the big tray of what I have so far for next week. It doesn't have to be a mourning brooch. It doesn't have to be a cameo. Hey, Jeanette. Any gorgeous brooch just elevates the look. It takes your pearls from, day into evening, actually. Here's another pretty one. Yes, I did start at my old time, honey. We have just Colleen in at 60. $60 2mm, 60 inches long. Smaller, 2mm pearls. But 60 inches of them. Right now, going for $1 an inch. Some people wrap them around their wrist. That would be a lot of wrapping. Could you do it? Absolutely. Those are actually the perfect size to make a bracelet out of. Hey, Deb. I didn't know if you were going to make it in because you weren't feeling well. I'll say it one more time for those of you who thought that we were starting later. 2mm pearls and 60 inches of them. 60 start bid. And then I'm going to call it down for Colleen. She's like, probably, give me my pearls. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Thank you, Colleen. Let me get the envelope ready. Yeah, the first sale, honey. So I wouldn't say that you missed a whole lot. I mean, what I said about Mourning jewelry, you probably already know. Okay. Like I said, I'm going to go from shortest to longest. So let's do these pretty multi-tonal ones. Now there's almost like, it's almost like a celery color. Green. Then there's platinum, silver, a gray peacock, and then a silver peacock, and then white, and the bronze. These are very autumnal. I mean, could you wear them? Yes, of course you could. Could wear them now. But they're also very autumn, winter. Oh, that's not right. Because it's not, it's in inches. Yeah. .3 millimeter. These are Honora. That is a sterling clasp, brushed finish. They are 16.5 inches long. When I double that up. And they do also have spring ring, so you could extend it 3 inches across the back. They are knotted between each of the pearls. Quite beautiful. Oh, Deb, you're here. I don't have to write it in. Can you put a start bid of 45 in, please? That is if you want to work today. I told her, don't come in if you don't feel well. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Just let me know, because I have another device here. I can write it in. Oh, thank you, Lori. Boy, that thing is super noisy today. She is our Lori doll. I hope Ellie can make it in. Something about where she lives? They're doing security checks on the electric. She must live in, she lives in California. I don't think she'd mind me saying the state. But she must live in like one of those high grid areas. All right, we're going to count these down for Deanna. Going once, going twice. And hiccup, fair warning, sold. They're beautiful, Deanna. And I quite often get this colorway. So I'll let you know when I get more in. Lori, he is moving his half-brother, my ex, his father, has a brother with a large multinational company, actually. And he is moving to Mississippi. To work with his brother. So he is driving from Ohio to Mississippi as we speak. He drove yesterday for, I think, 9 hours, and he was stuck in traffic for like 2 hours out of Cincinnati. Their Cincinnati Reds had a baseball game, and there was crazy traffic. Of course, the day that he's driving down. Wow. Yeah, she must live in like a part where the grid is, you know, not stable if they're doing safety checks and turning her power off. So she's not able to watch. Hopefully she's able to come in at some point. Now, these are Honora. They're the button style pearl. They're 6 millimeter. They're a bit longer than the last strand. And they are like a mulberry color. Deb, they're about the color of your dress, actually. They're, let's call them just over 18. Not quite 19. Spring ring. Sterling clasp, of course. And I don't know, with the light playing funny buggers, if you can see that mulberry color. They're absolutely gorgeous. Give me a start bid of 45 on these. I used to not that I was ever goth, but I am very fair complected. So when I wore that color, I kind of looked goth, but I had a lipstick that color and I loved it. Back when those shades were in, I think in the 80s or 90s. Listen, I tell you that you can wear pearl. I wear pearls with jeans and a t-shirt. Kid you not, because I like pearls. And it looks beautiful, but you do look expensive when you wear pearls. Deb's dress for the wedding, from what I could see from the one picture, is this color. But you wouldn't want to wear this color on that because they would disappear. Oh, those mauvey pink ones. Ooh. HC, I do have more red coming in. The red, the like cranberry color. Yes, I do. They're almost the color of a garnet, actually. So I'm going to call these. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Yeah, there are garnet colored pearls coming in. Yep. I'm not going to stop buying pearls even when they say pearls have gone out of fashion. Because, trust me, they never go out. Never, ever, ever. Are they more popular and you're likely to see more people with them on? Yes. Okay. That's the only difference. You're not going to be the only person with pearls on in the room. If I'm going to stick out like a sore thumb, I want it to be an elegant sore thumb. Thank you. Okay. If we go on the length theory, these are all pretty long. We'll go with the, oh, actually the blue one's next. The navy blue. Now that's on 7. And are they a 7? No, they're bigger than that. They're an 8 millimeter. Oh, I'm not going to stop buying pearls. Absolutely not. I don't even care. Like I said, they say they're not going out of, they're going out of fashion. Honey, I wore them before they were, while they were in fashion, after they were in fashion. These are 36 inches long, so they are a true opera. 8 millimeter navy, knotted in between. Ovoid, not really Baroque. They're not all bumpy, lumpy, all that business. They're gorgeous. High luster. Start these at 50. Y'all like the blue pearls. And of course, my pearl dealer has been offering me the pastels. I'm like, hello? We're at the end of July already. Does that mean the people aren't still going to wear pink and peach and things like that? Of course you will, but not as much as you will these darker colors. Yeah, HC. I need to find more pearl, more blue. They y'all like green too, and I haven't been able to get my hands on green for a while. 36, Nicola. So over the girls, over the head, they'll go over the girls. I don't care how I'm tall. They go over my girls. Oh, Chrissy. Yeah, those are Tahitian pearls. Yeah, yeah, they are stunning. Absolutely. Absolutely, Nicola. I will have more. I'm going to call them. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Congratulations, Jeanette. They're absolutely beautiful. Jeanette B. We have to put the B's and the R's and the Y's, and because we're the only channel in history with 3 Jeanettes, I do believe, all spelled the same way. All right, the beautiful golden pearls. Now, if you can wear yellow gold, you can see yellow gold just doesn't really go with my peachy skin at all. I love yellow. Love them. Nicola, I will look for them, honey. These are opera and 34 inches long, but they are 9 and 10 millimeter. 9 and 10 millimeter golden pearls. 34 inches long. Let me put them over my head. I'll tell you where they finish. Still right between the girls and then a little bit longer. They finish, depending on, let's say depending on how high your boobs are. Right now I'm 59 years old. I wear like a size, an E bra, a 34E. Oh, too much boob. They go over the girls. Like if you're like Lizzie's height, this would go to her belly button, at least 34 inches. 34 total inches. 17-inch drop. Would look absolutely amazing with gold jewelry. Let's find a gold. Do I have any gold brooches here at the moment? Now, the one that's standing out to me, I actually bought as a gift for Ellie because she likes her other E. I love that she loves her other E. I gifted her so much she has it on her profile picture. And I actually got this to give to her. So that is it with other. Yeah, I'm Chesty Morgan, honey. My sister is the same. They used to call my sister and I the Dolly sisters. Okay. Started at 50. They're huge, they're gold, they're gorgeous. The luster is beautiful on them. Each and every one of these pearls is in beautiful condition. Like they're not even natural blemishes. Because you will have that in a Baroque-ish, pearl. You will have natural blemishes. But there are no natural blemishes on these. Yeah, that's the thing when you got these look. I'm looking back at that beautiful new Victorian, those gold acorns. They would look absolutely gorgeous layered up with those golden acorn. And actually, any short golden amber necklace. Who says you can't layer gemstones? Pearls are a gem. They're not a gemstone, but they are a gem. Well, they all jumped out, Marlene, so going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Marlene. Thank you. Yeah, I could have waited. I do have pearls coming in this week, but I didn't want to do all of the mourning jewelry and cameos without something to lift it, i.e. the pearls. Now, these are all individually knotted. They are 8 and 9 millimeter peacock, and they are sort of like more on the mauve end. But then saying that, there are true green peacocks, gray peacocks, but I mean they're sort of like a lighter shade of peacock, if that makes sense, like a platinum sort of peacock. More on the platinum side than the darker peacock. They're absolutely gorgeous. Let me give you a length on them. Long, flapper, wrapper, wrap you up in a pearl necklace. Yeah, they're 68 inches long. Yeah, 34-inch drop and 68 inches long. 8 and 9 millimeter pearls. Sort of the like I said, on the platinum range of peacock. I'll start these at 100. No, I started my normal time. Noon Pacific Standard Time, 2 Central, and 3 Eastern. It's 7 p.m. for me, guys. Because of my kid, I've been up since 6 this morning. Because 6 for me was, what for him? 10, 11 o'clock? Or no, back. 6 for me was like 1 a.m. I was up because he didn't pull into Bowling Green, Kentucky last night until 2 a.m. And then I was up till 2 a.m. my time, and then awake at 6 a.m. my time. There is no rest for a mother. Did I start at 2 p.m. Eastern? Did I? Oh, for God's sakes. Be early, be late. I'm here. You're all here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, and no 7-hour show today. No, 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 not today. Yeah, that's it. That was the point of having pearls and cameos and the morning jewelry. Now, the morning jewelry is very specific. I Not everybody loves morning jewelry. That's why I don't show it that often. And I kind of hoard it. If there's that little fact. Well, honey, I said you didn't have to come in if you didn't feel well. You know that. Well, God bless you, you're young. Because when I feel like bleh, from having too much cheap bubbly the day before, it takes me more than just the morning to recover. No one on these? Are you all going to make me wear them? Oh, Deanna bid. Okay. I was like, what? They're gorgeous. And I'm going to call them down then, if it was just Deanna. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Now, I'm looking around. This is the last of the colored pearls for today. The rest are white or cream. Sold. Yeah, normally I wouldn't start those at 120, less than 125, but we haven't had pearls for a while. Thank you, Deanna. Yeah, my son he's like, oh, Mom, we're not going to be 5 hours apart because he'll be in Mississippi. We'll be 6 hours apart. He's like, I have to remember. Because, like kids care, he'll message me at any time. Okay, let me measure these because I'm not sure. I can't remember which ones are longer. Yeah, these ones are nearly identical, but just a little bit shorter. And these ones are flapper. Yeah. So if we're going by length, but I want to put them out so you can see the color. But those are the lightest. That is the middle. And these are cream. If you want golden cream pearls, those are the color. Now, these are also 10 and 12 millimeter pearls. So, big guns. Like, won't miss you coming for 10 tables back. 24-inch drop, 48 inches long. Plenty of room to double. At 24, you can double these easy. Wear one at your throat and one longer. Wear them double together. So on and so forth. Golden cream. So let me find something. Oh, this is a gold brooch. Any gold brooch is going to look amazing on these. This is a gold brooch. Oh, dear God, do I love cameos on pearls. Especially gold framed. No, honey, you run the pearl. You make sure that the bar goes in between the knots. And the back of the brooch is elevated. So it will not damage the pearls. If you pin it, properly, where the bar will go in between where the knots are, like, let me show you this way. So if you pin it that way, just over the knots, all right, 48 inches long, 10 and 12 millimeter pearls. Started at 100. But golden, cream, white. Just for reference. So if you like a warmer pearl, then it would be these ones. And these are more ovoid. The other two are ovoid, but they have the almost flat back. These are more rounded. They are beautiful, but I can't pull gold. Well, those aren't too bad. I can't normally pull like golden or yellow. But those aren't too bad. You and that is a tip. If buy the color pearls that suit your skin, and then you'll always be happy with them. You might love green pearls, but if you wear green, it makes you look ill. Some people can rock, like I can wear green, but more like cool green, like aqua. Darker shades like emerald or puce, like that yellowy green. Nope. So I'm going to call these because I don't see any more bids. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. I see. I gifted Deanna her first strand of pearls, and now she's like, pearls, pearls. I love pearls. And even though you have another strand, Deanna, I bagged them separately. Because when they get wrapped, I always make sure they're separate. Because they beat the living daylights out of packages, as we all well know. Oh, the tins. The pretty little pink tins with the grid. I got another manufacturer. So we will have them. If your order fits in one of the flat pink tins, I did get more. The tins that everyone likes. Now, if you have a big order, it'll of course go in a bigger tin or a heavy box. All right. Now these are the big mamas. Is that 26? Yes. True flapper. 26-inch drop, 52 inches long. Are these 12s and 14s? I think. Yes. 12 to 14 millimeter. 12 to 14 millimeters. 52 inches long. Now, I would call these off-white. Definitely Baroque. $52 inches long. $75 start. Oh, again for reference, white and off-white. And if you're new to the channel, if they're created pearls, I'll let you know. These are cultured pearls, which today's standards are natural pearls. And I say today's standards because if you were to get harvested natural pearls, thousands upon thousands. Nope. Okay, the white. The luster on these is absolutely gorgeous. White, blue, they're white pearls, blue, predominantly pink undertone. These are my favorite color of white pearl. Now, someone called these potato. I'd call them a big potato. Because they're actually probably more to the 12 on the 14 side of 1214s. They're huge. And more rounded than the other strand. And these are a true flapper. And where did I put my tape measure? Aha, on the floor. "64 inches long, 32-inch drop." Yeah, these are flapper you can wrapper. They actually, when I'm sitting down, they finish almost just above my knee. And I'm nearly 5'9". They're tall. They're long. Now, let's grab another brooch. Let's grab a Mourning brooch. Because we haven't seen a Mourning brooch on them. Let's grab this fabulous gold Mourning brooch. Honey, 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 if that doesn't scream Chanel, I don't know what does. Does it look like a Victorian Mourning brooch when it's on these pearls? No, it looks like a piece from Chanel. Now, this is a ridiculous price on these pearls. Start of $125. If someone would dare tell me, oh, why would you want to wear Mourning jewelry? Because a lot of it is really very beautiful. I mean, there's that. Let's grab another one. One of my favorite pieces. A piece of jet with pink queen conch. Yes, this is Mourning jewelry. How about that white chalcedony innocence brooch? With a hair keeper. And some people are really funny about hair jewelry. Clearly, I am not funny about hair jewelry. once upon a time, I really was. I thought, ew, what do I want to wear somebody else's hair for? Because it's beautiful and collectible. Sounds like I'm scraping something across the floor. No, it's the bait. I see we have one strand left after these. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Beautiful, Chrissy. Absolutely gorgeous. And I know Chrissy has a lot of beautiful antique brooches she could wear on her pearls or by themselves. I mean, don't discount the beauty of just a pearl. Okay, the final strand. Yes, you can get the off-white. Of course you can. And you get them for the opener. All right, honey, thank you. Give us a shout when you come back in. Of course you can, Deanna. Thank you. And I have a lot of beautiful mid-century rhinestone brooches coming in. And you never know, because I'm sending packages out this week, what you all might get in your package. All I'm saying is some of them might not come for sale. They might go as a gift. Nope, we have one more strand. Triple with a pearl. It is a sterling clasp, sterling gilt, a long triple. I mean, how beautiful are they? Those are stunning, fine, cultured pearls. Deanna, I would have to check for like exact match. They are just off-white. And let me show you the difference with like white pearls. No, those aren't quite white. These are more white. Those are more white. I would say I would call them off-white, with mostly pink and gold undertones. It's the clasp, box clasp. Honey, but pearls are like at your neck and at your wrist are two different areas of your body. Unless they were pearls that were super white and then, do you know what I mean? I don't think anyone's going to be that much of a stickler. Now, I don't always wear a brooch. When I'm wearing a triple like this, I don't always wear a brooch to the side. What I like to, and another brooch that actually looks really fabulous on pearls is a bar brooch. And I don't even know if I have a bar brooch out. But sometimes I like to wear a brooch either on the first or on the third strand. So almost like, what did they call them? Pearl enhancers. Which you don't see many pearl enhancers anymore. When you do, I do pick them up. Because I like them. My largest pearl enhancer, would you believe it? Because I'm not a purple person, is a beautiful amethyst. Just because they tend to make them. Okay, the first strand is 9-inch drop, so that makes it 18. The second strand is 9 3/4, and the third is 10.5. So 18. What is that? 19 and 20. 18, 19, and 20. And these are 3mm. $80 start. Deanna, that bracelet that you sent me, the one on eBay, that gorgeous, I told you that was going to go for 200 to 300 pounds. And I went back, I think yesterday, and checked. It went for 180, I think. I know that dealer. Yeah, I'd have to look back in my eBay and check. But it went for 180 or 188. Absolutely, it was beautiful. But you all think, and that's pounds. 180 or $188. Let's check that. Let's say 180. 180 pounds to dollar. $231. Now, if I bought that, right, if I bought that here, I wouldn't pay all of the tax and excise tax and import tax and handling and shipping and all that jazz. But if you all bought that here, it would actually cost you over 100 with your taxes and shipping. So that's why, and that one, it was beautiful, but the one that I saw on eBay that I really loved had citrine. I love a buckle, a buckle bracelet. I do. But I really love that citrine one. Yeah, I just looked. That comes up in 2 hours. It's already at 266 pounds. That's going to finish around 400 pounds. Yeah, don't think because they're here like we get like a great deal on them. We don't. If it's a good bracelet, we pay up just like everybody else. I see Nicola going once, going twice. Fair warning. Nicola, it's so classic. Love it. Sold. That is like rich lady. I own 51% of everything when you wear a classic triple strand. Okay. So some of the pearls didn't sell, and that's okay because we will use them to display brooches on. We can always show brooches, what the brooches look like on the pearls. Um, did we want to start with cameos? Yes. I said, did we want to start with cameos first? Absolutely, Sharon. And the shell cameos is what you're after, not the, I do have jet cameos as well. But we'll go shell first. And actually, some of them are mourning pieces. That one has a nice gold chain. Now, here's the thing. I know I have more cameos. I don't know where they've gone to. I think I put it up from myself. I do that. Now, I know that Sharon loves cameos, and I gifted her a pendant and a necklace. And it is set in, is this one 9 or 14 karat? I think this one is 9 karat. So, not that I have one like it. That's Sharon's. Here's another one. See, I'm telling you, I put cameos up for myself. Now, I bought coral for this week, amber for this week. There's coral. There's another one. We might as well show this bracelet as well. It was on the tray from last week because it is shell cameo. Okay, I guess we'll start with the sterling first. Least expensive to most expensive. Because some of those are Georgian. Where in the heck are all my cameos? I swear to you, I had more out. Oh, duh, right here. And then these other ones are... Oh, I have to look in here because there are more. There's a pendant. And I think the rest are jet. and Mourning. Okay. Now we can start. This one is sterling, actually 800 silver and gilt. Yes, it is natural shell. Yes, it is a pendant and a brooch. It's also Edwardian. I'd say on the edge of Art Nouveau, to be quite honest with you. That's not inches. What is that, an inch and a half? Yes. Inch and a half long. About an inch and a quarter wide. So Art Nouveau Edwardian puts it well over. No. Yeah. It's got a roll, but an early roll. Yeah, I don't believe that it's even deco. Sterling, let's see. Started at 75. Right facing and pretty face. HC, I haven't given a price on that cameo yet, honey. That is shell, but it's abalone shell. Or not abalone, mother of pearl. A dark mother of pearl. Going once, going twice. Fair warning, she's absolutely beautiful, Sharon. Sold. I think she's very, very pretty. I love both of these. Both of those girls. Yeah, I have a lava and I have, I guess I could show that, pull that one out too, because it is a cameo. Sharon, I'm going to have to get you another box, honey. Because I don't like to write, I don't like to crowd them. Do I get black pearl earrings? Yes, I do. I get them when I find them. Now, this lady she's absolutely beautiful. Another brooch and pendant. This one is sterling, no gilt. She's just sterling, no gold over. I'd speculate her at being around the same age. I love her pearl necklace. She is very, very finely carved. I'd say with exception. But go ahead and start her at 80. I mean, look at the details in her hair, the feathers, her face, the pearl necklace, her dress. Everything is just very well carved. Her dangling earrings, the depth of her eyes. She's beautiful. Deanna, she would look incredible on those off-white pearls. But because she's not a snowy white cameo, she is off-white. Oh, the details are incredible. Absolutely. Now, she's not she is three-dimensional, but I mean, there are, cameos that are higher. Going once, going twice. Fair warning, she's beautiful. Thank you, Deanna. I love her. Like, hey, if you love women that way, okay, yay for you. Not my bag, but she is a beautiful woman. Okay, now let's see. Do I have any more sterling? I think they're all gold. Gold and pinchbeck. I have 2 in pinchbeck, but the 2 that I have in pinchbeck are actually, and I will sell them first, unless somebody wants to see the bracelet. Now, the bracelet is Italian. The bracelet is Italian. It is 1940s and has an absolutely beautiful clasp. Now, this is brass gilt. It is signed. And it starts with an M, and I can't remember. I'll look up the name of who it is. It's a famous Italian designer. They're all mother of pearl. Who did this, like, this crimped metal, I think it is sterling, around the frame. But I know that the cameo is brass and gilt. The bracelet itself. It's a panel, and it is, we'll do a little quickie measurement, 6 and 7 inches long. Mother of pearl, that's why they're like darker. And then the ladies, if you can see them, '40s hairstyles. Need to straighten that out. Reclasp that better. Looks like it's come loose and someone just kind of squeezed it together. Oh, 60 start. Push-in clasp, box clasp. Let me fix that while we're... Oh, that was smart. Crash. It's all right. Wasn't anything important. Just that loop bothered me. When it just takes a second to straighten it out. Don't know why they wouldn't braze those. Let me pick this box up. Is there a flower cameo? A flower cameo? Hang on, guys. Give me a second while I pick this up. Thankfully, it was all metal. I'm not watching chat, so I'm sorry for saying something. Okay. Sorry, I'm zoomed in there so tight. Should have looked at that before I looked down. Duh. Oh, thank you, Terry. Terry, whoo! Oh my goodness. Terry's got the biggest tin I've ever seen. I might have to ship it in two because of the weight. Thank you, Terry. All right. Next cameo. Did someone ask about one? Well, I got distracted picking up metal findings. Where in the heck is my flower? Yeah. There is one with a flower, honey, but she's oh, you mean just a flower, just a proper flower. No, I don't have any floral cameos at the moment. I normally do. I do like them. I have had them before. Okay. No, I have 3 queen conch. The jet, this 3-dimensional one. Oh, good night, AG. Yeah, it's already 9, almost 9:30 here. Hi, Jason. Yeah, the frame on this one, the brooch has, the bar pin has been replaced. The frame is 9 carat. And actually, it's the highest relief that I have tonight. And she's queen conch. She's quite beautiful. Oh, Pam, thank you, honey. Your cheese, if it was your foray into gold cameos, she's going to be the most reasonable of the lot. Even though she's queen conch. Queen conch, like, it commands more. Because it's pink. She's 9 karat gold, and I'm convinced that she's Victorian. Just the hairstyle. Oh, Pam's not. Oh, good, good, good. 70 short. Let me measure her. Because she's not my largest cameo. But she is my highest relief. She's 3/4 of an inch long. And 3/4 of an inch wide. But she is set in 9 karat gold. And she is queen conch. In comparison, if you buy a queen conch cameo ring, it's always at least 100 pounds more than a traditional conch shell. That's what most cameos are made of, is common conch. And the higher relief ones they are worth more. I mean, it is what it is. Now, the shells are always a bit thicker because of the high relief. It's like jet. If you notice, all of the jet brooches are really, really thick. They have to be to carve into it. If you get a brooch that's thinner, that's when you suspect that it's not jet. It's one of your first cues. Oh, Deb. Always buy the high relief, honey. If you like it, because it's always a good investment. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Thank you, Chrissy. So, who wants to guess how bored my husband is after 7 days in Spain? He just messaged me. I can see his WhatsApp messages. No, he's not back till Wednesday. No, ma'am. He is not back until Wednesday. And trust me, he was bored 3 days ago. Sticking with the queen conch. Now, I do have earrings to match her. They are here. Where in God's name, I will find them. So we're going to sell just the brooch, and the earrings will be a gift. Now, she is Art Deco, completely hallmarked. Even though it's under 2 grams of gold, she's completely hallmarked. And you can see how pink this queen conch is. Now, she has the C clasp, but you see it has that little catch there. She's deco, but 1930s. She's queen conch, and she has matching small screw back earrings, which I will find them and send them with her. Yeah, yes, she's pendant or brooch. And she looks absolutely beautiful on pearls. And she would look absolutely gorgeous on your cuff. Don't forget, when you wear a longer sleeve, you can always pin a brooch to your cuff. Or, where's my choker at? Choker? I hardly know her. Oh, heck. Where's the velvet choker? I have a gorgeous velvet choker. Not sure what I did with it. There's so many mourning pieces in here, I'm actually losing pieces. Oh, here it is. Now, that's Victorian, likely French opalite glass. But don't forget a choker on velvet. And you wouldn't have to put it on, you know, as thin a piece. You could put it as thick as you want. And then throw on some pearls. Now, saying she does have earrings. She is high relief. She is conch. And 9 karat gold and completely hallmarked. I think I first offered her over 200. And it was nearly sold, and then I had another piece that was just a little bit bigger, and it sold instead. And I haven't shown it since. The earrings and the pendant, or the, pendant brooch. 125 start. And the earrings are screw back. I think I said that. Because you're really, at 125, not even paying for the brooch. And that's why I said the earrings are a gift. I told you. I paid more than 125 for it. So, if it goes for 125, you're actually getting it for less than what I paid for it. And I had the earrings in the Mourning box. So I don't know what the heck happened. Where I have put them. I know because they're gold, just not to get damaged. They're probably in the gold box. the heck did I do with them? They're here, Colleen. I'm just not sure where they're at right this second. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Beautiful set. Beautiful price. Yeah, honestly, like a common conch that size would go for that money. But these are not cameos that I'm wearing, so they need to move. They need to find new beautiful homes. Okay. Shall we show Georgian? The Georgian pinchback. We didn't show them. These are not gold. They look gold. They're not gold. They're pinchback. She's very stern looking, but she's Georgian. Women, if you see any Georgian cameos, they all look serious. And that's another way to date them. That and the long Romanesque nose. Even though she's in pinchback, she is Georgian. Her shell is in perfect condition. There is no cracking. She's been well cared for. Now, the darkening that you see here is a historic repair. She's got a long, they call it an aquiline nose. And she's probably meant to represent a Greek goddess. They're expensive, kids. And she might stay with me. She's $125. She is over 200 years old. Hi, Cache. Hey, Mike. Lily Tomlin. I don't think Lily's older, but I don't think she'd appreciate you saying that she posed for this. I love her Rococo frame. To me, she looks very stern. But I do love her Rococo frame. And I collect Georgian, so I'm okay staying with her. She's okay staying with me. Now, also Georgian. The Three Graces. Pinchbeck. Another, look, they really went to town on the frames. They either went to town on the frames or they went to town on the size. This is Georgian as well. Another Grecian. Georgian as well. The Three Graces are $125. Is a huge cameo. Just under 2 inches. I don't think my Georgian are in here tonight. $9 gold. She is definitely Georgian, but her pin has been replaced. Again, the frame. And this is a very neoclassic Georgian frame. We've seen this you see this in a lot of Georgian jewelry. That scalloping. Now, it's not going to be completely accurate because of the shell, but yeah, 9 grams of gold. Well, she's 9 grams. The shell is maybe, let's say 7 grams of gold. The very least I could do her for is 180. She should really be starting at 3. That's scrap weight, kids. And unfortunately, that's how they wind up being scrapped. All of those fabulous loose cameos that you see, it's because someone has pulled them out of their mounting and scrapped it. I know Ellen won't. Going once, going twice makes me ill. Fair warning. Sold. Fabulous cameo, fabulous piece of history, Ellen. Oh, shell's in perfect condition as well. If you can't see. No cracks, no dryness. You know, of course, ever since I've had them, they've been cleaned and treated. How people say, "Oh, I want that," because even 9 carat will darken. Oh, I want that. I want that darkening. I want this. I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? You've got to clean it. You've got to take care of it. Okay, I need to check my other phone, guys, because my son is messaging me. Just a second. Give me 1 minute. Because he should be there. Oh gosh, this is not letting me access my account for some reason. Because I'm on, probably because my account's open on my other phone. I'll have to check it when we take a break on my other phone. As long as I know he's okay. But give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm not going to drop the feed. Yeah, we'll take a break. My son, he doesn't have an older truck, but a truck that always has issues. Hi, Ellie. And he's 8 minutes from his brother's, and of course, the truck died. Mama Mia. At least he's close. His brother's going to pick him up, and AAA is coming to get the truck. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let's take a 2-minute break so I can message him. I'll be right back. Oh, yay, Ellie. I'm so happy you're here, but I've got Andrew, I gotta see what's going on with Andrew. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, PT and check on Andrew break. Thank you. I'll be right back. Oh, oops, sorry about that. I can take my phone out. Yeah, he just got a new alternator on this truck. So I'm hoping that maybe that long trip just did the alternator in. I don't know. Always something with your kids. Always. God bless them. Let's clean this up. We've got Lint City here. It's a little bit better. Eeh. I'll look back at chat. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's 8 minutes away from his brother. And his brother has a mechanic that is going to come in and look at the truck tomorrow at his house. He's just going to have it towed to the house. So, it's all good. I tell everybody, and I laugh about it now, but I swear to Jesus that I literally have an imprint in my foot from a matchbox. You know, you have like dozens of tiny bones in your feet. Yeah, I still have one that is floating from a matchbox car. Oh, honey, you know, if I wasn't stepping on a car, I was stepping on Lego. Come on, he's 21 years old. He'll be 22. Probably still leaves his toys laying out. The larger cameos, Sharon, the two largest, well, there are three large. One is Georgian. And these two, one of these is 1960s, and this one is Edwardian. Nine carat, 9 carat, 9 carat. Is this one 14 or 9? I think she's 9. So these two, the newer, larger ones, I guess well, Edwardian's not really new. These girls are 2 inches long. $14.2 grams. Now, I'm going to say at least 3 grams of that is shell. So we'll say, how about conservative? We'll say 11 grams. scrap on that piece. Scrap on her is $220. High relief and double subject. Oh my goodness. $220 start on the twins or sisters. I think they're sisters. I'm going to buy new ones. So how are we going to find new ones if we're if we're still staying with the same ones? I don't like to stay on the same inventory. Now, quite honestly, I'm pretty sure I could get double for that if I sold it online. Just because of the rarity of two portraits, let alone the gold. That's just the safety wound around the pin. I mean, yes, it keeps you safe, keeps it pinned to you, but it's also a pain in the bootsy. Oh, some of the safeties are so pretty. I love when I get ones that have like little bows, and I don't think I have any of those right now. Thank you, Sharon. It's stunning. You got a really good deal. Thank you, Deanna. Yeah, Andrew will be fine. I mean, I wish it was less drama. You wore their perfume home, did you? The next lady. $12.2. Even if we take 3 off for the shell. So 9. $180 start. That's scrap. That is scrap price. $9 gold. Or is she 14? Wait a minute. Wait, she might be 14. No, she's 9. She's 9. Yeah, she's got attitude. I love her hair. I love the flowers. I love her face. Not really attitude. She looks solemn. Mm-hmm. Her hair goes wraps around her like a shawl or a scarf. And she is 1.5 inches long, actually almost 1 3/4, and 1 1/4 inch wide. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. She's another one that's going to look amazing on off-white pearls because she's more cream colored. Thank you, Deanna. She's a beautiful lady. Her hair is everything. But doesn't even the Bible say that a woman's hair is her crowning glory? I'm pretty sure that's why, one of the reasons that Muslim women cover their hair. Okay. Funny how we're all on the same page, isn't it? Now, these are what's left. There's actually, what am I thinking? One thing I haven't showed. Yeah, like just throw a ed on it. That'll make it past tense. Not really. Where is that fabulous expansion cameo? Ah, here she is. In her original box, she's Edwardian. She is rolled gold. So, which is, base metal with pure gold rolled over. I don't believe that she was ever worn. She has absolutely no wear to her. She's going to fit from the tiniest wrist to, I would imagine, a man's wrist, because she's an expansion bracelet. She was patented in May 20th, 1890. And this one is dated February 5th, 1901. These are the original creators, D.F. Briggs, of the adjustable bracelet. The very first adjustable bracelets were cameo. She's an Italian shell cameo. Still Victorian looking with the Romanesque nose. She is in fabulous, immaculate condition. $100 start bid. I'm going to put her on. Just so you can see how she looks on my wrist, which is 6 3/4 inches. I think you'll be hard pressed to find too many shell cameo bracelets of this style. I'd like to see you find it in this condition. And yes, the original box. The last time I saw one online, I think it went for $175. But you'd have to look that up. And like, see, it stretches to go over my big hand. And then back down to nothing. Sometimes when you get these, they're stretched out. Like the springies have gone. She is like buying her new from the store. And 100 and, what is that, 22 years old? And the inside of the bracelet feels like butter. And even the inside of the bracelet is finished out. Beautiful. Going once. Yeah, the gold is perfect on this. Absolutely perfect. I'm thoroughly convinced that it was not worn. That any wear to the box is just because someone left it open and the light got to it. Because even the corners and everything are perfect. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold. It's the total package. When you get something that is this old and you get the fantastic box with it. Roll gold, Mike, it can either be 24 karat rolled on sheets of 24 karat rolled onto either base or sterling. So it is not like gold plating or gold filled. It's actually can be melted for gold content. If you ever find a piece marked roll gold and it's still, beautiful like this, even if it's like costume jewelry and, it's broken, you can scrap it. They scrap out for good money. It's not like gold leaf. It's actual rolled 24 karat gold. And that's why, they do last. Roll gold pieces last a long time. To wear them out is you'd have to wear it constantly, nonstop. Yeah, we are definitely anti-scrap here, but you know what I mean. But if you found something that was marked roll gold and it was broken beyond repair, by all means, please take it and have it scrapped. Yeah, I am not a scrapper and not in favor of it, especially fantastic old pieces. Okay. One ring, it is Georgian. I keep threatening to have it sized. Honey, it'll say either specifically rolled gold or RG. You have 2 tubs of repair? Deb's seen my repair. RG, honey. Pieces will be marked RG. And then it'll have if it's sterling, it'll say RG sterling, or it'll say, if it just says RG, then you can assume that it's brass, a base metal. And it won't ever be copper, brass. Yeah, it's either RG or rolled gold spelled out. Yep. Now, this one's funny. It is Georgian. It is not yellow and it's not pink. It's kind of in between there. Now, she's the goddess Hecate. He was actually meant to be the goddesses of all witches, which is not a bad thing. Which is a woman in total control of herself. It's not. It's not. Look at it. It's not yellow. This is yellow, and this is this ring. It's not yellow, and it's not pink pink. It's somewhere between yellow and pink. That's the best way I can show you what color it is to put it up a piece, against a yellow piece of gold. So she is Hecate, and the reason she has a dog is meant to be when Hecate is near, you'll always hear dogs howling. It looks a very friendly dog. Actually, it kind of looks like a greyhound. She was probably carved in Italy. But she is Hecate. She is Georgian. Currently, honey, she is, I think, a 7. 6 3/4. Deb, I know I had a start bid on her. She can be sized because she's one shell. Oh, Ellen of Rings. She's not the price of a typical Georgian ring because she's a cameo. Meaning she doesn't have as much gold in her, you know, because she's a shell. You don't have a price for Hecate? She's $275. And the style of the ring is called arbol because it looks like tree branches. The style of the ring actually is a tablet, and the sides of the ring are called arbol with the split branches. All right, she's a pass. The Georgian lady stays with me. I swear I keep threatening to get her size. I will. Should I sneaky peeky and show you? She is a steal of, that is a steal. Should I sneaky peek and show you some rings for next week? I don't have a lot in yet. I have more coming in. How about, speaking of tablet, a pierced tablet, green apple carved Art Deco jade. Like I said, not a lot in yet. Few. How about Art Deco chrysoprase? Sugarloaf. Love, love, love. I will show you. I made a video. I need to finish it and then I'll put it up. I refinished the opal. Do you remember how it was dull? No longer dull. It's like gorgeous Edwardian setting. Oh, 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 oh. Ellie, I'm just sneak peeking for next week, honey. I haven't given a price. It's for next week. I just showing some rings and the rings were sitting here and I'm like, wonder if they'd like to see some rings for next week. Yeah, there's a lot more on the way. All right. Is there any interest in the Georgian night and day? The large cameo. Now, when you look through a fine cameo, that's what you're going to see. Almost a perfect reverse image. fair enough question, honey. I showed them, so she's thinking, hey, what's the price? Yes, there are quite a few silver bracelets for next week, honey. That's the reverse. Now, once upon a time, this was a brooch. It's been converted to a pendant. The brooch ran that way. It's on an 18-inch, of course, 9-karat gold chain. Belcher, you'd call it Rolo in the States. It's all gold, so we might as well weigh the whole. Now, of course, there's going to be like 5 grams with that big shell off of it. It is 14.3 grams. It's Georgian. You know, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it by scrap price, but there's at least 10 grams of gold in the piece. It's 300, which is ridiculous. Let me give you a measurement on it. Have a look-see at what a Georgian cameo brings. 1 3/4 inches long, 1.5 inches wide. Sorry, I'm out of shot there. If it's even properly dated, exactly. Now, can I say when during the Georgian era? Not with great certainty, but at least the latter half of the 17th century or 1700s, early 1800s. Yeah, it's not. We're not throwing question marks. I can tell you from the subject, the way it's carved, the mounting, the style of the carving. Cameos aren't that hard to date. They're not that big of a mystery. Oh, it is Nyx and Eros, the night and day, honey. I imagine the angel is Gabriel. And this is night and this is day. Night is always taller and looms over day. Of course, night and day rule the heavens. And it's male and female. Day is, of course, a female. That's okay. Not like I know everything, girl, but what I know, I do share. There you go, Deanna. And that's average. I'd say between 8 and 1,500, actually. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Ellie. Ellie, I don't need to tell you. The 18-inch chain would be over 100. Well, honey, now you not only have an example of day and night, you have a Georgian example of day and night. Oh, Ellie, you weren't here. I will put your brooch on it. I know you love your E I gifted you. I found you another E. This one has a little crystal on it. So I will just clip your brooch to your beautiful cameo envelope. Guys, you know I try to think of something thoughtful all the time to gift all of you. Okay. Is there anything that I haven't shown that you want to see? Oh, don't worry about it, honey. You're welcome. There's one pendant left. The lava. And then we're going to have some, maybe it's going to be education about the mourning jewelry, but we're going to start taking a look at the mourning jewelry. I'm pretty sure that's the E I gifted her. Maybe while we're sitting here, I'll show you the charm bracelet again. This is, of course, the new charm bracelet. Yeah, the bracelet is Victorian. The bracelet itself, the lady told me that the bracelet belonged to her grandma. And when she turned 18, she gifted her, it did have another heart. But the heart wore out, as they will. Now, unless you know Bob, you can't have them rebuilt. Bob can rebuild them. Bob had to make so many of them as a silversmith when he apprenticed. He hates them. Can he make them? Yes, he can. So, She, in the 1970s or 60s, I'd have to check the date on the heart, she replaced the heart. Now, why she, I don't know, maybe she didn't have a lot of money at that time, but she only bought that little one. So, if anyone buys the bracelet intact, like HC did, you can keep the little heart, you can use it as a charm, and I will give you a larger, proper size heart for the closure. So, we'll take a look at the charms. Saxophone, a little letter A. I apologize, I can't remember what the lady's name was. I think it was Amelia. A little golden parrot, articulated shears, and I think she said seamstress shears, not hair shears. Really cool little seahorse, a solid boxing glove, an ice skate, a die, which is 1 dice, a harp, a shell. I need to put a pearl on it. It's got a little prong sticking up. An Italian horn. Some of these, like I said, are 14 karat. The Italian horn, the frog, the crown. I wrote it down which ones are which. There is an archer or Sagittarius, bagpipes. I think that's Nefertiti. I said in the preview, a bag of sand is 1,000 grand, the money bag. Crown from when Victoria was her coronation, and it is gold. Her first charm, which is the 18. December birthday, so it is a blue zircon or blue spinel. The Hope Anchor, and the Key to 21. And all of that, with the other heart, is 30 grams of gold. So, and like I said, the Victorian pink charm bracelet. Next week, I will offer it. I will give a buy it now price or a starting bid price. And if no one buys it outright, then we will remove the charms from the bracelet and I will sell them individually. Deb's waiting on it because she wants that pink bracelet. Because we all know she's got a couple pink hearts. She's like, yellow hearts? Yeah, I got pink. No, HC, these are just the charms on that bracelet, honey. And I buy them as I can. I bought it as it came. So, I told you I'd show you some of the things for preview, and that's the new chunk of gold. So far, there's more. Don't worry, there's more. What else can I show you? Oh, who likes Man in the Moon? Now, what I've always been after is, of course, a check Man in the Moon. But they always go for insane money. Insane money. The next best thing, Kirk's Folly. Listen, I told you, When I buy costume, I buy gorgeous. Now, these are called sea view, or the moon. The back says expect miracles, and it is set on stretchy AB. Deborah, honey, enjoy your meal. Thank you for coming in. I love you too, and thank you so much. The moon is going to be hard to part with. Love it, love it, love it. I'm going to have lots of AB. Bracelets, necklaces. Oh wait, that was rock. I just showed you my hand there. Fancy Art Deco rock cut crystal on chain. Yeah, that wasn't AB. there was AB there, but you already saw one of the AB brooches. I think there's at least two more. Ooh. Speaking of AB brooches. Hi, Flor, or Hannah. Sterling silver. Crystal AB hearts. Love, 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 love. Just previewing some things from next week. Little sneakies. She's French, she's Victorian, and she's hand painted. Porcelain. I have never seen one in white gold, honey. I've seen sterling, I've seen yellow gold, I've seen pink gold, but never white gold. That's a good question. I'll have to ask Bob. How about a bracelet watch? Yummy, yummy, panther, snaky. Sterling. Working winding watch. Swiss watch. Okay, Ellen. I can't wait. Ellen's going to be in Northern Ireland. Art Deco. Signed. I think it's Henry William. He's a master silversmith. Was a master silversmith from Paisley, Scotland. Completely hallmarked. 1937 Art Deco. The most delicious tiger's eye. William Harrison, that's it. WH. And it is completely hallmarked for Edinburgh. Scotland, 1937. Phenomenal piece. Let's see, the big chonker cherry bakelite. Oh, Ellen, before you run, honey, your bracelet. I found mine. Crystal bakelite. Ellen was asking me about clear bakelite, and it's called Bristol. Yeah, Bristol bakelite. This bangle weighs 70.9 grams. It's a chunker. Deb's going to have a stroke because she's been waiting for this. Long, yummy, giant rock crystal quartz and amethyst. Is she having a stroke yet? What just came in? Victorian, Scottish, sterling, wheat chain. Heavy. Mama heavy. $26.5. Deb, I had picks, but I don't know what I did with them. And then I couldn't get them back. With some other Scottish pieces. Where are they? There's more Kirk's Folly, too. That moon glow. She's a seraphim. An angel. And then there's some other angel charms from Kirk's Folly. Oh, here it is. There's a penannular Scottish open-ended kilt. 2 antique Scottish pieces, 2 antique Scottish brooches. This is just so far, and not even all of it. I love this Art Deco bracelet. Love, 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 love. How about some chunky, funky Catalan, which is a type of bakelite, French bakelite. Art Deco, Emerald City, but purple earrings. Funky, funky, funky. Sterling gilt. Blue chalcedony. Antique blue chalcedony. I'm going to show you one more thing, and then, we got to save some for the preview next week. Plus, every time I show things, you know what happens. I get copied. Like, if I show them too early. Absolutely, Sharon. Now, I've had this bracelet before with a matching necklace. I was able to find just the bracelet. Not like just my bracelet. I still have the bracelet and necklace. This is check. Thank you, Sharon, so much, honey. And I would ship it before you paid it. I think I can trust you. What is it? What is it? It's uranium. Uranium and Czech crystals. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Love, 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 love. Now, I had a lot of money on the other piece, but that was because there were two pieces. But now I have the bracelet. So maybe we can do it a little, for a little less. Oh, hang on. You all loved, it's expensive, but you all loved the scent bottle, the blue Victorian scent bottle. How about the green Victorian that's uranium? God, they get fingered up real easy. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program. How about some mourning jewelry? I'm going to put some brooches out. In fact, are there any requests? Does anybody want to see brooches or necklaces or bracelets or whatever? Is there anything that you'd want to see first? I can show you the two most expensive pieces in the box. For giggles, I don't expect anyone to buy them tonight, but I will show you. Those are the two most expensive pieces in that box. I'm guessing we're going with the jet. Deb, you don't have any mourning jewelry? Are you serious? Not that I like keep track of what you buy, but I'm just right out and out shocked. Those are gorgeous earrings. Honey, I told you. Everybody could tell that you'd had a bad day. And it was, nobody said anything. Everyone was really kind. And very understanding. Because we've all been there. We've all had bad days. Oh, for giggles, let's throw out some garnets. Some rock crystal. Some gold. And then, now these are the jet pieces. I do have gutta percha in here and horn, and what else is in here? Bois de Ercy, bog oak. Now those are all things that they used when jet wasn't plentiful. But we'll show the jet first. Okay, the price on the beads, they'll make your eyes water. But it is what it is. They are what they are. These ones are the most rare pieces are, these are called carved roses or folate. This is the height of Victorian jet. Jet was never, ever, ever machine carved. It can only be hand carved, and only by a skilled tradesman. And almost never will you see it signed because the tradesmen were nearly all illiterate. Hi, Lisa. Now, this is when the length, the detail of the carving, and the weight come into play with jet. Jet is also kind of fragile, does chip. These necklaces are in incredible condition, actually, given their age. 1870 is the approximate age on these carved pieces. It's when they were very popular. Oh, honey, you missed the pearls. I think there's a couple little strands that people passed on, and I didn't show the bracelets. Okay, that strand is 58.2 grams. And it's long. So the length of the necklace, because a lot of them were like super short. But there was a time around between 1860 and 1870 where these gigantic beads, the bigger your beads were, the more prestigious you were. This strand is 28 inches long and graduated. One thing you want to look for jet strands, whether they are round or they are carved, they were always graduated. And if it's not graduated, suspect that it is a foreign copy. These are genuine Whitby jet, Victorian 1860s, 1870s. Told you 58, whatever the weight was, 58 something. 58.4, 58.1. This strand is 400. And that is ridiculously cheap. Now this strand with its original clasp graduated beads, the largest of the beads, which is 21.6 millimeter. It's 16 inches long, 8-inch drop. And now jet is like amber. It weighs next to nothing and feels like plastic. That is 79.1 grams. The comps on that necklace are between $1,500 and $2,000. I would take 6. Like Timeless Deborah says, rip the Band-Aid off and just show them the biggest stuff first. If you win the Mega Millions, I've got a whole lot of jewelry to sell you, honey. Not just some jet necklaces. They're both phenomenal. They really are both phenomenal. They're literally, Julie can tell you she has a piece like it. They're once in a lifetime pieces. Now I have the bullet beads. I've got all kinds of things, but the carved, the rosette foliate is what they're called. I think they're the most other than the carved cameo bracelets. Those are my ultimate favorite. But other than that, I'd have to say the foliate, the rose beads are my favorite. And the most desired. No, that's not jet. Don't know why that was on there, but it's not jet. All these pieces are jet. Now, something a bit more sensible, or shall we say, realistically priced, not sensible. That's all sensible because jet is an investment. Jet's like gold. It's always going to go up. Always, always, always. And if you don't believe me, look it up. Jet pieces are investment pieces. Never goes out of favor, never goes out of fashion, only goes up in value. Now, Julie has a very rare piece of that are folate and rose carved Irish bog oak that I gifted her for her birthday. She was going through a really rough time, and I thought they were better off with her. Now, on the smaller scale, these are on the smaller scale just as incredible, if not more, actually, because the pierced pieces are the rarest. Yeah, sensible is boring, actually. We don't have to worry, was it machine carved? You cannot machine carve jet. It is all hand carved, every bit of it. Every piece of that is hand carved. And the pierced pieces are the hardest to do. That's why they would always shatter. Now, the fact that this one has survived, well over 100 years, and it's in the incredible shape that it's in, I think makes it quite rare. If you love amber, if you're an amber person, or if you've ever been an amber person and you love black, please do yourself a favor and buy jet. It only goes up in value. This necklace, I will give you a price on it. It's not as eye-watering as the big ones. It should be with that carved piece, to be quite honest with you. It has a 12-inch drop, which means it's 24 inches long. The pendant bit is 2 inches long because you have 2 more inches of pendant. I'm sure I gifted you a jet brooch, Terry. The start bid on this piece is $150. Yeah, Julie thinks, and I think as well, that it was part of a religious piece. I think it held a crucifix at one time. It's just got a lot of good energy. It's a great piece with a lot of good energy in it. I don't know if you can tell how incredible that pierced piece is. Now, I'm a sucker for carved anything, but carved and pierced jet is Yeah, find me another piece. The pendant alone, honestly, is worth that. Yes, honey, it is Whitby Jet. I mean, I'll test it right in front of you. No, Deb, there is jet in other parts of the world. But it is generally smaller and they reconstitute it. And you can always tell a reconstituted bead because they're bubbled. Hi, JY. Honey, don't apologize for not being able to buy something. I feel bad when you can't buy something that you want. No one feels worse than me. Look for bubbles. Yes. If you see bubbles in a piece of jet, just skip right on past it. It's foreign jet. It's been reconstituted. It's like seeing turquoise that glows under black light. We'll get to the other pieces and I'll tell you how to identify them as well. Gutta percha, bois d'Asti, and bog oak. Absolutely. Listen, I've got twice what I showed in the preview. I've got twice myself. I've got twice as much myself. I don't just sell it; I collect it as well. Deanna, don't apologize, honey. You do, Lily. And this would be a beautiful compliment. And it looks like it's going to be a beautiful compliment. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. She's only got a stretch bracelet. Now you've got a suite, and that's a wonderful start. There's something about jet. I don't know what it is. But you're holding something special. Now, you'll see the way I wrap it when you get it. You don't, like, I have that in a box, but that box, when I put the pieces in, that box is actually put up so it won't get disturbed. Because generally, I keep it on bubble wrap in a drawer. Yeah, I'm not just a president. I'm a client, too. Absolutely. Now, Jeanette asked about the skull, which is actually a watch chain. The skull is not jet. Is it original to the piece? Yes, I do believe so. But it's too finely carved to be jet. It has some white bits in it. So if I had to guess, it's probably snowflake obsidian. It is stone. Of course, being a skull, it's a memento mori. Being a skull, it is Georgian, it is not Victorian. Now, the chain is absolutely jet. All carved. You can tell from the clasp that it's an early clasp. Memento mori means we all must die. Georgians were very morbid. It reminded you to have a more pious and more godlike life. Memento mori. Let me give you a length on it. Now, it's probably a man's pocket watch because it's got a jet is jet, honey. It is not made from anything. It's naturally occurring. It's the decomposed byproduct, like amber, but of a specific type of pine tree. And in the largest quantities and largest stones found here in Whitby Bay in Yorkshire, England, in the Yorkshire area of England. It's 33.5 inches long to the fob, and then the fob, which is what that little skull is 3/4 of an inch long. Now, I have no doubt in my mind if they would have carved this skull of jet that it would be destroyed by now. And that's why it's made of stone. Jet is fragile. It's a bit insane that it was a watch fob, but it is. Or it could have been worn as a necklace. Because it is 34 inches long. You could have clipped that, and then it clipped into here. So you could easily wear it as a necklace. Yeah, it's hundreds of millions of years old decomposed wood. Specific wood. Julie can tell you as much about it as I can. She's probably collected it as long as I have. So, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily use it as a watch fob today. I think I would wear it as a necklace. Because you wouldn't want to put a heavy watch on it. When they're long like that, they're called a long guard. Yeah, well, it's a sap actually, but it's decomposed vegetation. That's why when you see amber, it'll have like a lot of it'll have like a matrix in it, a garden in it. That's the different types of vegetation that actually decomposed and, made up the amber. So after all of that roll, it is a memento mori piece. I do believe it is Georgian. It is jet. It is snowflake obsidian on the stone. Um, the long guard is 34 inches long. Or the crystal long guard is she asking about. That is a mourning piece. That is not it's not jet. This piece, the starting bid is $225. But I dare you to find a memento mori piece for less. You won't. I guess you're getting a picture here. Jet is not cheap. Now, I do have a crystal long guard, which Julie has one of these too, but hers is rusted. Well, I'll be right with you, HC. Now, I do need to attach a new jump ring to that. Not new. I'll give you an antique one. Oh, Lizzie, honey, you've been silent, so I thought you'd fallen asleep. Oh, she was here. She's just being quiet. You okay, honey? I think she's probably tired. It's Sunday. I'm going to sell this Georgian Beauty. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Jeanette, I do not get memento mori often. Oh, Julie got an amazing memento mori from me, Georgian. With black dot diamond, well, fake diamonds, but you know, black crystal black spot diamonds. All right, Jeanette, honey, let me get it bagged up for you. I like to put them in the cardboard because it keeps them a bit more protected. Honey, if that's your first piece of jet, you went big. Go big or go home. That is the memento mori to me are like the cherry. HC, Deb, do I have a price on the crystal long guard? And yes, you could wear it with the Galaxy, honey. You can wear it with anything. Long guard are just like the staple of any jewelry wardrobe. These aren't ordinary crystal, as you can well see. They make ordinary crystal look like cockapoo-poo. They are Czech crystal. This is not, I'll test it again, but I don't believe that these are rock crystal. I believe that they are antique Czech crystal. Where's my gem tester at? If there's a miracle, it's in the drawer it should be. It's a miracle. It only takes exposure to new and wonderful things and an open mind for people to appreciate it. For a long time, Julie was one of my only people who bought Jet. Julie and Lori. Don't want to leave out Lori because Lori loves Jet. It's an incredible time in all of our histories. Not British, just British history. Americans did mourning pieces as well. But shortly after the Art Deco period, it fell out of favor to be cool to be in mourning. It was longer for women than it was for men. No, honey, it's only going up 2 bars. It is Czech crystal. It is not rock crystal quartz. Is it any less incredible? No. It's 10 times more sparkly. It makes Swarovski look like caca-poo-poo. Antique Czech crystal does. Sorry, Swarovski. That Swarovski learned the art of crystal from the Czech. Okay, guys? Now, when Tiffany does this piece, it's called Diamonds by the Yard. All right? But guess what? Louis Comport Tiffany got the idea from the Czech. You know what? I'll start it at 75. They are base metal and it's brass and blackened. So it was a mourning piece. Kind of a glitzy mourning piece. Julie has one and she's bidding on it, but hers has rusted. It needs to be re-blackened, which is a big pain in the pootsy tutu. Because you have to take every single crystal out to do it. You can't just use liver or sulfur on it. It has to be physically blackened. You'd have to acid dip it and then pull every crystal out and then bezel set them all back in. Now, I'll show you Swarovski. I have Swarovski here. Of course I do. Am I slagging Swarovski? No. It's just not as good as fine Czech crystal. Antique Czech crystal. Here it is, kids. Signed. With the swan. This is a vintage piece. Sorry, what looks better? No, they're not low quality. They're not. But it's just not as high quality as these are. This is Swarovski. This is a very expensive Swarovski necklace. But it's not a patch on that. Now, personally, I like the red better than I do the clear. And I'm definitely like a clear person. But the red is just like, wow. But I like red. HC, going once, going twice, fair warning, sold to HC. I will put an antique clasp on it for you. I'll put a sterling clasp on it, of course. This piece is, did I even say it is long? Aha. She's like, yeah, haha, I know that. Hang on. And 22. 44 inches long. 44 inches. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you, HC. Thank you, Julie. Now I'm going to have to find another one, I know. All right. There are gorgeous carved. Now, the ear wire has been replaced. Everything else is completely original to the earring. They were probably screw back. But the ear wire, I purchased them with that ear wire. That is not... I personally would have put, even though it matches the findings, I would have put gold or sterling. And I can still put, I do not have more gold ear wires here right now, but I can put sterling if you want. And what I would do is use liver of sulfur and blacken the sterling so it would match the earring. You know, I wouldn't send them to you bright and shiny. The earring itself is 1 3/4 inches long. That's, you know, just the top of the earring to the finding. That is not the wire. So they'll hang almost like a 2-inch earring. Start bid on these is $95. What did I just do? Careful, do not touch the screen. Let me find you a hanger so you can see how they hang. I don't know how I get up on that. There's those gorgeous little pools of light. Ellie asked me for something. Something to the right of the horseshoe? I'm so sorry. Like trust me. My head is with my kid right now. I'm not completely here. There are some very interesting pieces here, actually. No, we would never ignore Ellie, but I just don't know what piece she's after. Pass on the earrings. That's a good starter piece for Jet. Really good Jet earrings. Okay, we'll pull them up here. There's a little Jet cross. That's a good starter piece. There's that's a chonker. Chonker. These are just mourning jewelry. Well, like I say, just mourning jewelry. Oh, just some mourning jewelry. Nothing real important, just mourning jewelry. Ellie likes Queen Conch. The Maltese, the little cross, HC, honey, you've bought tonight. I'm just going to gift it to you. How about that? Deb, write that up for HC. Yes. All yours, HC. You're welcome. Yeah, if I have some little bits and you've bought, then I'll gift you. Just because I want you all, honestly, I need to get some more little pieces so you can all experience it firsthand. In fact, I do have some loose beads. And if you remind me, I will send you a loose bead. So that way, at least you know what you're dealing with. And you can get an idea of what Jet is. Of course I can. Deanna, like I said, if I were to wear these, I would put sterling wires on them, and then I use a product called liver of sulfur that will turn the sterling black. I would put black sterling wires on them. These are like made to look original. They're brass, but they're not original to the piece. Now, all of these other findings are. And they're graduated carved jet beads. And articulated. Yeah. You have a pair, Jolene, you can't wear them. Oh my goodness. How sad. You could hang them from your necklace. You can make them pendants. What was the start on them? I know you can't wear them. All right, honey. And switch out the earrings for you. Your ear wires. So let me put them in a job bag and write that because I will need to do that. Thank you, Deanna. Swap out the ear wires. I bought them that way. I love the earrings, but I don't like those reproduction wires. They're going to be new sterling wires, but they're not going to look new because I'll use liver of sulfur to make them look black. Okay, that's the horseshoe. Well, actually, it's a hoof and shoe. Believe it or not, it meant good luck, even though it was upside down, because it was a mourning piece. Lily of the Valley. Lilies meant peace. That is a chunker piece of jet. Very deep, as it should be. Find a flat piece. It's not jet. Find a piece that has screws in it. Jet can't be screwed. That sounded wrong. Jet can only be glued or nailed. It cannot be screwed. If you find a piece with screws in it, it's not jet. Glued. 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 Yeah, it sounds rude, but it's the truth. Jet cannot be screwed. It can only be glued or nailed. You find a piece in it with screws, it is not jet. Now this is nailed. Let me show you what this is. I told you this is, I said vulcanite. It is not vulcanite. It is gutta percha. And the way you can tell gutta percha when you have a mourning piece is if it's true black, like jet. It doesn't have the wood texture that bog oak has. It doesn't have the grain texture that bois d'Orsay has. Gutta percha will show signs of lamination, where it lifts, that scaling. And yeah, that's screwed. And that tells us this piece is post 1880, but still Victorian. Was this the piece, Ellie? The flower? And you notice the flower is it's deaf. It's laying horizontal. It's not, you could wear it growing that way if you didn't want it looking, but it's really meant to be worn that way because it's representing, the flower is representing death. Ellie, I'll do this gutta percha they are rare pieces, believe it or not. Even though they're not jet. Start bid 55. Let me give you a measurement on it. Julie will tell you gutta percha is actually very rare. 1.5 inches wide. And I think it's a 1/2 inch high. No, that's 1 whole inch. 1.5 inches wide, 1 whole inch high. I had it to the side because it wasn't jet. Another way to tell when you have flowers done in jet, they look like they're coming up out of the stone because they are. See, not thick. Gutta, Gutta, Gutta percha is actually a gum of a tree in South America. Yes, it is very natural. And they actually use it for today in modern dentistry and root canals. Sold. Look them up, Ellie. Yeah, gutta percha is natural. Yeah, gum. A gum or a sap of a tree. And it was one of the natural items. You know, this is back in the 1800s. They didn't have synthetics. The most synthetic thing they used was the next thing I'll show you, vulcanite. Now, one easy way to spot vulcanite is that it quite often will go this khaki color. Oh, okay. This is vulcanite. No, thank you, Ellie. Yeah, look up a gutta percha peach so you make sure you got a good deal. You know I'm not going to not give you a good deal. And I like all of it. I really do like all of it because all of it is historical. All of it can be put into a specific time and place in history. Yeah, vulcanite. See now, but vulcanite doesn't always. This is vulcanite that's been exposed to light. Okay, because let me show you a piece of vulcanite that hasn't been exposed to light. Or hasn't been exposed to as much light. And it's this large locket. See the difference? Has been exposed to a lot of light, has been kept in a dark place. Now, that's gutta percha as well. This is gutta percha. That lady is gutta. Julie wanted to see back. Gold locket and hair keeper with garnets. Yes. The gold locket, Julie, is 9 karat gold, but it's also enameled, so it's very, very fragile. Very, very, very fragile. Now, this is the weird thing. There is a tiny piece of the gold here. Yeah, well, vulcanite is vulcanized tires. It's the same material that they use in tires. Okay, because these are enamel, and the enamel was put into the gold, as you can see, there is a tiny bit of that missing. And there's a tiny bit in the back. Now, I've asked Bob about this. He can put gold, a sheet of gold in there and affix it. But, that's the only way to repair it. It's so thin. The watch chain. I mean, I'll weigh it for you. Not like we'd ever sell that on weight, but... Because you really can't, because it's enamel and all that happiness. It's 7 grams as it sits. Oh. Hang on. I have comps on this in my log, but I need to look. Because I know I've never shown that piece before. I don't believe I ever have. And of course, if you don't want to repair it, I would sell it as is. And it's 9 karat gold, not 18 karat gold. I can do that one for $75. Yes, could I scrap it for a lot more? Yes, I could. But do I know if you bought it that it would go to a good home? Yes, I do. I know if Julie bought it, she would never ever scrap it. Whoa, yeah, I guess it would be. It's always, well, my son always started on his birthday. His birthday is the 26th of August. Yep. And you want to see that, that this is Georgian, Julie. I don't have to tell you. And they're not pie rope, they're almondine. Which almondine, even though pie rope have more fire, almondine are actually more valuable. Especially cabochon. Man, I'm having a heck of a time. I've got short nails on, and I literally can do more with long nails. Yeah, it's a 1/2 inch long. This one is $125. Oh, no, no, no. That's hair. That's just 200 years of dirt under the hair. I wouldn't dare take it apart. If I can take them apart, I will clean them. But that has actually been, yes, honey, it's someone's hair. People have been keeping hair since the beginning of time. Your mom probably has a lock of yours. Now, did she put it under glass? I don't think so. Oh, he's going to get real weird when we show him the other hair pieces, huh? Oh, my goodness. Yes, a person that was alive 200 years ago. And it was probably an adult, so maybe closer to 250 or 200 and, however many. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Oh, I guarantee you his mother probably has his hair somewhere. I didn't keep my children's belly buttons like some people do. I thought that was just too weird. Yep, apologies if you did. But I do have their baby teeth, and I do have locks of their hair. Now, yeah, belly buttons. Yeah. 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 A lot of people keep that icky, crusty thing. Thank you, Julie. My son, I worked for the University of Pittsburgh, and my son was part of one of the first umbilical cord in 2001. He was born. His umbilical cord blood is cryogenically frozen. So, God forbid, if something ever happened to him, he would have his own umbilical cord blood. Oh, that's nasty. I know my doctor personally, my OBGYN that circumcised my son. He knows I would not keep that. Oh, here you go, son. Here's something you're very attached to. Yeah, the icky stump. Yeah, Mike, if you want to get weirded out, honey, here's a bracelet made of someone's hair. In 9 karat gold and engraved. Here's a ring made of someone's hair, engraved in 9-karat gold. These two pieces are Georgian and gold. They are hair keepers. Oh, honey, thank you. Remember that Georgian on the brooch that I showed you? Yeah, these two are Georgian. Let's see. Yeah, because the hair wears them. Oh, the mother of all hair pieces, that choker. Here you go, honey. If hair makes you feel weird. That's hair. And then you flip over the shell locket, and there's more hair. That's really finely woven. Hair. And that's a choker. A tiny choker. Look at that. Look how tiny that person was. Oh, it is fabulous. Honey, so many of us suffer with chronic pain. We're with you, we know. Yeah, there's a little bit of a braiding, like scuffing to the hair here, but now how does this piece open? I forget. I think it slides off. Oh, geez, I can't remember. I don't remember how it opens. That's terrible. I think these pins will slide. Yeah, this pin slides off. That's how you put it on. This had to be a child or a little teeny tiny. It's too big for a bracelet. Unless it was a big man. And I don't think a big man would wear, you know. I think this was it was a choker. It was incredibly cool. The swivel, everything about it was so cool. I had to buy it. Yeah, it's 8 inches. No, that's when you pull it. It's have to be longer than that because it's way too big on my wrist. Way. My wrist isn't that small. 8 plus 3, 11. 11 inches. I guess my neck's 13. That's not too big of a stretch. An 11-inch neck. But I've always said, now Bob wouldn't do it. He wouldn't touch it, dirty dog. You could open these findings up. They are articulated. You could open the finding up and then just have the hair trimmed and make it a bracelet. Yeah, Jane, oh my. Some of the research that, I wasn't born knowing these things about mourning jewelry. So some of the research that I've, either watched or read, they were like, Who had that much hair? There was a wreath, like a giant wreath of hair. They were like, what is somebody walking around bald? Because they made this giant wreath out of hair. Okay, guys, it's out here. If you're interested in any of the pieces, I don't normally say this, but if you're interested in something, just let me know. I have other mourning pieces that aren't jet. There's a rare chatelaine. I have a sterling chatelaine that I'm going to show you all next week. Well, I kind of sneaky peeked it. Now you go ahead and find a chatelaine. Men weren't oh my. We won't go there because, honey, you can't. People are people, and if they're woke or not woke, or just let them be happy. As long as they're happy, who cares? Be happy. You want to be happy and woke? Okay. You want to be happy and not woke? All right. This coming from a man who likes Camilla. Facts. Woke. Men who, I think it pertains to the opposite sex, who, not just men, but men and women who identify as another sex. Oh, mama. Oh, the hair ring, honey. Okay, let me tell you, it's hair. So it'll stretch to fit your finger. Let's put it that way. I mean, to a certain point. Now, as it sits, it's like a 7. Okay? Now, I don't want to really stretch it because that's like it's at its smallest. But I'll tell you from personally owning one that they'll stretch. I could wear it if I wash it and let it dry. I can wear it on my 7 3/4 finger. If I wash it and put it on my like size 9 finger, I can make it fit my size 9. So this person was like, I'd say dirty blonde. And actually like a golden blonde. It's in wonderful condition. Ellie, the one with the pearl is Whitby jet and a pearl. It's a mourning ring. The little placard is 9 karat gold, rose gold. And I think it said it's really difficult to make out. I think it is like just a D in the center. No, it is I, then a D, then an H. Or do I have it upside down? Yes, I did. I'm way off. HEC. HEC is the engraving on the ring. Heck. JEL or JEB. Okay, Jane. Uh, 125 on this hair ring. Hair and gold. Hair and woven gold. It's really pretty gold hair. It's really not a mousy gold. It's a goldy gold. Honey, they had to not only wash the hair, they had to boil the hair. They would boil it, and they used a card, and they wove it. It's actually woven. A card like they make lace with, like a card with pins in it, and then they would weave it. It's woven. That's how they did it. Now, and I think they boiled it with lye or something to soften it, or it's a whole big process. I don't know anyone who does it anymore. I'm sure there are artisans that do it. Yeah, you would have to soften it and comb it and comb it and comb it and comb it to stretch it out. I imagine. I've never personally watched one, but I would imagine that there are. And you can see how much more finely woven it is than this piece. This piece is fabulous, but it looks crude next to that ring. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. I don't think it gets any smaller, Julie. Sold to our Terry. Thank you, Terry. No, I've pieces like that, I will gently wash them several times because it was full of dirt. And I let it air dry, and I think that's as small as it gets. No, it was actually kind of stretched out, Jane. It will stretch because it's the weaving stretches, not the hair. Galentine. Is that the lady with the fabulous... Okay, honey. The diamond-shaped brooch. Is that the lady with the fabulous hair? The long, fabulous hair? Diamond-shaped brooch. Diamond-shaped? Oh, are you talking about this one? The jet? Are we talking about this one? Or are we talking about the huge? The huge brooch with the locket. This one, Colleen. The smaller one. Okay. These are jet. They are carved jet, and you can see they are slices applied glued to metal. Okay? That's how these are made. Now, the smaller one I will do for 75. I think I have a larger one like this too. Be quite honest with you. Oh, Chrissy jumped on that one. Ah. Yeah, I figured somebody would. Now, don't I have a larger one like this? Am I losing my biscuits? Or did I have a larger one and I sold it? Oh my goodness. Or maybe I have one in my own personal collection. I know I have more of them. It's a 75 start, guys. So if you want to come back after, there you go. So even though Chrissy jumped on it, that's okay. It's a start bid, and it's there for all. Now, this one does have a couple little tiny chips, just for you to be aware. But I told you Jet does chip, but it's actually in really fabulous condition for for as old as it is. I need a drink. It isn't it funny how when they polish it, it looks like glass. Thank you, Colleen. Thank you, Chrissy. Ellie, did you want to see the ring? Yes, of course I will. I'm just getting ready to ask you, honey. Miss Chrissy G. Okay. The pearl for Ellie. Miss Ellie, it is. Where's my ring sizer? Here it is. You can hear Fluff is still. She's on her second course of antibiotics. Just a smidgy hair over 7.5. 14 karat gold. I love the window pane setting in the back of the stone. That's to support the jet. It is Whitby jet, and of course a natural, probably saltwater pearl. The jet is in beautiful condition because they were wise and put the big heavy prongs up around it. It is gold, so it can be sized to any size, but it is a 7.5. She's all right. She's a big baby. She gets fuss, fuss, fuss. She gets mama fusses constantly. Honey, jet is a real stone. What? What? You're not going to get a midnight snack now, Mrs. She's in here treat begging. No, Mama, when I finish. $200 starch. No, it's it's like rotted wood. $7.50, Ellie. Yes, jet is yes, jet is real. All of these materials, even though the replacement for jet, are real. The one with the pearl. Oh, the pearl brooch. Are you talking about the lock? Oh, okay, girl. I see you. All right, not the ring. Uh, honey, I don't know how to tell you this. This is a very expensive locket because it's not 9 karat gold. It's 12 karat gold. It's Victorian. It is 21.3 grams. It's a hair keeper with the Prince of Wales curls. And the locket says E. Beasley died February. I can't make it out if it's the 15th or the 18th. I will zoom in for you. 1854, age 61. I think that's the 15th, February 15th, 1854, age 61. Now, you see there's like dust and things because because it's enamel, I have never done a deep clean on it because I don't want to disturb the enamel and I don't want to disturb the pearls. These are definitely saltwater sea pearls, seed pearls, actually what they're called. Ellie, the very best I could do on that locket is $420. Please look them up. They average between $500 and $900. And this is that one that has the beautiful bow on it. That is a pretty safety. Ellie, 420 is my best, honey. I hate to, that's scrap. Now, yes, there is glass. That's just a really good price on that locket. Bar none. No, those are the only two pieces with pearls. Let me check my Mourning box, but I don't believe. No, there's a piece with coral. That's Georgian as well. But those are the only two pieces with pearls. That's it. The enamel brooch. The coral, the Georgian coral, 175. Blonde. This one's cleaner. No problem, Ellie. Those were the ones you're talking about, yes? The locket. It's a big old hunk of gold, babe. Pearls and enamel. Okay. Absolutely. That's Georgie. George. Victorian. And this'll prove to you how big mourning jewelry was, period. Victoria didn't make it really popular till 1861 when Albert died. Hi, Christina. So that's 1854. The Georgians were big into their mourning pieces as well. It just went like mass, on moss when Victoria started, putting down rules and guidelines of how long you should be in mourning. And I've got to send you her phone number. She sent me her phone number, and I keep forgetting to send it to you. Now, the hair is not woven in that one. It just looks like it was carefully placed behind the glass. Honey, it's usually the families that sold them off. This isn't like, people didn't just lose these pieces. They were sold. Yeah, they were. I'm sure the family's quite aware that that piece exists. And they sold it off. These aren't like lost and fine jewelry. Like, I have a Georgian ring here that I don't even have out that has total provenance to it. Mm-hmm. They sold it. A lot of it went out of fashion and they would just get rid of it. A lot of times just for scrap. Yeah, I like the Prince of Wales, the feathers around the piece. Huh? 9 karat gold. It's not brass. You can see that, the gold's been tested. Like, they gold tested it over time. Many a times it's been scraped through. But no, I had it XRF'd. It's 9 karat. $5.4 grams. And plus you've got glass. I mean, the gold weight. What's that? The gold weight's 100 on it. That's 100 pounds. Not dollars, kids. So, what's that? $130 is the gold weight on it. You've got to minus some for the glass. So, 125. Julie, this one is roll gold. I mean, it's Georgian, but it's a stick pin. If there's more than one person on it, then yes, it's a start bid. This piece is roll gold, but it's a stick pin. They just were not common. And hello, Christina. How are you, honey? Well, anybody let me know. Yeah, Leslie, there is a cross, a jet cross, honey, and there is a Maltese cross. There's a Maltese cross with carved flowers, which is absolutely spectacular. And then there is a very utilitarian jet cross. Large, but very utilitarian, kind of plain. Potato balls? What's a potato ball? And nothing rude, please. Don't tell me it's a potato that has testes. Is that like a tater tot? Potato ball? Isn't that like a tater tot? I don't know where our Yvonne is. Hopefully it's not her husband. I hope he's okay. Mike. It's a legit ball. Okay. Alrighty. Ooh. Ooh. I went with one of my girlfriends who's from Brazil originally. And I have to think it starts with a C. This Brazilian, it was made with that potato. Oh, poo. Manioc. The filling was like manioc with this chicken paste, and it was deep fried, and oh my God, it was amazing. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a ball of potato. That's from Deb. Those are potato balls, apparently. Look pretty darn good. Rock crystal. The morning piece, honey, that was Czech crystal. Oh, the stick pin. The stick pin. No, the stick pin is here somewhere. Somewhere. That's black coral. What did we do with the little rock crystal stick pin? Oh, Ashley. I'm not sure. Maybe it's still here in the morning box. Hang on. I thought I put it out. Nope, that's the hat flash. Oh, what the hoot. Not sure where it went to. Fluff is sitting like Deb, impatiently outside my door. Oh, here it is, right in front of me. Right smack dab. Ashley, it's been forever since I checked this, but let me check it again. Ooh, sounds something like that Brazilian thing that I ate with my friend. Manioc is kind of like a potato, but a bit more starchy. It was crispy on the outside, kind of like, I don't know, like a stretchy potato inside. And then it was filled with seasoned chicken paste. Oh my God. It was freaking amazing. Starts with a C. That was just hitting the metal there. Ashley, it's only going up 2, honey. I like it to go up to 3 or 4. Let me reboot my tester. Hang on. I'm quite positive it was sold to me as quartz, but no. I think it's crystal. Ooh, I love fried mashed potatoes. No, honey, it's crystal. Yeah, that is Victorian, the jet. It was manioc. Oh God, it was so good. Kahinas. That's it. Kahinas. Oh. Ooh, scrapple. Hard scrapple. Yes, please. Yeah, I love all that. Give it to me. And that, boys and girls, is why I'm a chunky 12. Because I like food. I'm just thinking, what did I... Oh, I had a frittata for dinner. The, like, Spanish omelet with potatoes and cheese in it. Well, guys, if you find anything else you're interested in, let me know. And if not, I would say we've had a wonderful evening. Why? Ashley, it's Crystal. I'll just give it to you, honey. It's yours. Yay! Let me put it in an envelope because I'll forget. On the Jet Cross, Pam, it is, let me give you a measurement. Oh, this is getting on my last nerve right there. Night, Lori doll. Thank you for offering to help, honey. And Deb, you stuck it out. It's 2 inches long, Pam. And what is that? 1.25 inches. 1.25 inches wide. And like I didn't get it with a chain, so unless you would want a silver chain with it, which I could give you. Oh, I don't know. Let's do 100 start. Puppy, you okay? I'll be with you shortly. Mrs. Oh, the Maltese. I know it's going to kill your budget, honey. It is a carved piece. Oh, Leslie. I knew somebody was going to have the plain cross. Hang on. That's a wonderful way to start Jet. Earrings are fantastic, but to have a piece on your skin. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Leslie. Do you want a 20-inch chain, honey? That's what you usually ask for. Okay. Oh, these envelopes, if they get together, they stick. The job envelopes. Let me write 20 on there. Yeah, my favorite is the stew, the black bean stew, where they put like every part of the pig in it. And listen, normally I only eat bacon. Leslie M. 20-inch. All right. Yeah, that's why I said utilitarian. It's just, no bells, whistles, crucifix. I like a plain cross. I like crosses, period. But y'all know that. Pam, the best I can do on the Maltese, honestly, because I know it's you, but it is a fabulous carved piece, would be 125. It is a fabulous, fabulous piece. It is. Oh, Floss. It is gorgeous. Not only the rose, but the buds, and it's just a really pretty, pretty piece. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. So, Pam, what size chain, honey? What length? 16, just 16. Are you sure? This would look incredible on a torque, to be quite honest with you. If you're going to go 16, do you want a skinny torque? I'm pretty sure I have one here that would fit the bill. Yeah, right. No, that's a wider one. That's too thick for that bail. But I have a thin one that'll sit at a 16. Can I give my famous answer somewhere? It's here. These pieces do not get up and walk away. I promise you. They just escape my attention for a little bit. Well, I tell Dad what I do. I put things up for myself. It's a bit scary. But they don't leave my office. Yeah, I'm telling you. Pieces don't leave my office. They don't. But they do disappear from time to time. And then they reappear. Guys, if there's nothing else, I'm going to go feed my cat that's staring me down and call my son. It's here, Pam. I've seen it recently. I just don't know where I put it because I had it and was using it to display something. But yes, if I didn't find it, I would, of course, send you a chain that length. Well, good. Thank you, Chrissy. I want to thank you all because I know the thank yous are going to start pouring in and the good nights are going to start pouring in. And yes, even if you're leaving, make sure you hit that thumbs up. And it would be much appreciated if you share it to your social media. And make sure you leave a comment on the video after it's up. She's a very bad girl, Ellie. She's very spoiled. Oh, bless you, Deb. Thank you. Yeah, have that little bit of fried food, honey. Oh, thank you so much, El Galito. Let's cross our fingers. It's a really good position, and working with his brother. So, oh, Nicola. I don't know if to take that as a compliment, but people often fall asleep to me. Good night. Good night, Leslie. Good night, everyone. I love you all. I will see you all very soon. And I will be sending you tracking very soon. Well, invoices and then tracking. Have a wonderful rest of your evening where you're at. I'm going to go deal with my cat and my kid. Good night, all. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the morning jewelry. I think you'll enjoy it more once you get it home. Deb, thank you, honey. Ellie, Lily, Julie. If I haven't mentioned you, love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Perfect imperfect.